doing great. Hope you're doing amazing this morning. Welcome again to a little bit of getting our hand dirty because they are too clean. And why are they so clean this morning? Because I was not there yesterday. Hey! So welcome back. Sorry for not being here yesterday. Basically, I woke up and was feeling really sick, really not that great. So yeah, had to take a break yesterday and I was a freaking couch potato for the entire day. I don't know what I had. And also today, like, everything's back to normal. So who knows what it was, but hey, we're back. So are we ready to start working on that car? I think so. Today the plan is quite simple, and I honestly, genuinely think it's gonna be simple. Like, it's not supposed to be too much. I'm jinxing myself so much right now. Oh my god. But yeah, basically I've done that job 10 years ago when I started working here and there on the Datsun, and basically we're gonna tackle down the front suspension. Now I know, like last time, bearing wise, we had a bunch of problem and everything, but those ones are supposed to be real easy. They are some bearings that you can pretty much assemble all together without pressing them or anything. And even if we had something, we have that new kit we bought for those. So, we should be able to do that and get everything done today about all those things. Also, depending on how it goes, if the front suspension, the big brake setup is fitting in, and if we're adding the spacer and we can put the wheels back on, we're gonna have a bunch of work to do at the rear, where we're gonna be changing basically the wheel stud and try something for the big brake kit, because I had a chat with Techno toy tuning and they told me that basically the wrong fitment we have on the bracket, we need those bolts to make sure everything is safe, but I could probably just expand what I'm missing on their bracket so that it's gonna be working and fitting in there. So plenty of work to do. Let's tackle that down. I was supposed to go to the hardware store yesterday, obviously, since I was feeling sick and everything. I didn't. So that means we're gonna postpone a little bit the work on the engine because we need to take the engine out and plug the two fitting at the front on that cover so that we can basically put the oil return line somewhere else. But yeah, otherwise everything should be good. And the butt didn't work for that. Bon matin, papa, quand même. J'ai pas entendu le hello there, mais bon matin. Good morning, everyone joining. So yeah, basically front suspension work this morning. It's gonna be awesome. So let's go. We're gonna start the webcam here. Do that. And I'm gonna put the chat on that window here. Let's go. Dual side. Oh no, the butt is broken, and I know why, because I bring a new command in, and so because of that the connection is broken in here. Edit. We're getting good at this. I just need to remind myself of relinking that every single time, but at least it's not taking 10 hours to remember that. That should work. That okay. And are you connected now? Not yet. Waiting for it to connect. It should work. In the meantime, there you go. It just connected. So that, and now that should work. Let's try it again. Dual side. There you go. Boom. Easy. So today what we're looking at is to replace pretty much everything here. We have the brake lines here. We won't be reusing that. Those were anyway more than due to get replaced. I don't know if you can see that, but it's all cracked on top. That was ready to burst and give us no braking power at all. So not really the thing we're looking for. Basically, we're gonna remove everything here, and to be fair, I won't even have to disassemble that, I think. Yes, I will, because the hub is not linked to all that. Oh, what's up, BetterTV? Good morning, mate. Hope you're doing great. So we're gonna have a bunch of little things to do about that. But first of all, I think we're gonna raise the car. Yep. And we're gonna get access to that. Oh, that little break there was something cool. Oh. He needs to breathe. What's up, man? All right, that should be not too bad because we're gonna have to get access to the top section eventually. So from here, there you go. We're gonna be dismantling all that. 2 bolts at the back to split suspension from the rest of the control arm, and then we should be good to go. Heck yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. Yesterday I was feeling sick for no freaking reason. No clue what it was. I was just out of energy, headache, like the big thing. And today everything's back to normal. So no clue what it was, but hey, it's gone, and that's what matters, right? So those were 18, I think. Let me check. So basically we have to think of those 2 bolts here. 17. Yeah. For some reason it was only 24 hours thing, but yeah. No clue why. Oh my god, man, I had a good idea for some challenge for the next Friday stream. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe next Friday. We'll see how it's going tomorrow. But basically I had a really good idea of the quest I would like to try on stream. I want to try Slaughterhouse, where I've heard I was being spoken about last night. Wait, what? We talked about you? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We were talking about the fundraising, and we were trying to convince some people, you know? And it might have happened that your name was mentioned, and it might have happened that created a hype. But hey, you will never know. You were not there. Boom! Yeah, shy little person, yeah. Yep. That's disgusting a little bit. Let me grab some towels. But hey, still waiting on an answer from some people. Then I have to make sure I can have computers for everyone. So, you know, it's not a GG just yet, but that will be great. And for those wondering, I'm talking about the fundraising I'm doing every November. So first weekend of November, I'm doing 24 hours since the last 5 years now. It's gonna be the 6th time. And basically, I'm doing a fundraising for sick kids in hospital. Like, it's called Extra Life. If you don't know, that's a really cool charity cause. And so yeah. All right, need a hammer for that. Preparing something for this year. Hopefully will work. If it's not, well, too bad, but still trying to make something great out of that. All right, get ready to see some grease. You grease. So from here, what do we have? We have that. We have this. We have a cotter pin. grease, a big nut on top there, and that's pretty much it. From there, we're gonna be unscrewing that and taking everything out. So that shouldn't be too much of a big deal. Might split the brake system just to make it easier to get access to it. Sorry, to everything. So yeah, we'll see. Let's try to, and I just put my finger straight onto that. I'm gonna be grabbing some gloves. I had some laying around earlier, and I don't know where I'd throw them. Let me guess, in the bin, even if they were not bad. So let's go into that. Can't wait to see all the new coilover system and big brakes at the front. It's gonna look so good. I still don't think it's gonna fit the 15 inches, so we might have a problem right there, but we'll see. I was wanting something else, the pliers, to remove the cotter pin. Those ones are... those ones are going to do the job. I would have loved my little green one, but I don't know where they are at. I thought I'd throw them back in there. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, then maybe I'm just gonna take those ones. They are a bit more loose because I don't see the other one. There we go. So this is really a basic old way of doing the bearings. To give you an idea, this is pretty much how your normal trailer to carry an ATV or whatever is done. It is basically two bearings, one at the back, one at the front. Nothing unusual there, but they are in a conic shape, which like is not used anymore really today. Everything is press bearing pretty much. So, you know, are they less good? Probably a little bit, I guess. But like at the same time, they are still doing the job. So one cotter pin to hold that in place. Then we can remove that and we have access to the main nut right there. Gonna lay that here. Main nut, I have no clue what it is. It's probably 21 or 22. So we're gonna guess 22 for now. See if it's fitting on top. Bigger than 22, 24? Question mark. Bigger than that. I have 125. I don't think it's 25. Will make sense if it was 27 like the rear. Gonna try that 27 there. And 27's too big, so it will be 26 technically. What is 26? I'm not even sure I have the proper socket for that. Because that will be like 1 1/8, I think. No, less than that. I'm gonna try the 1 inch here. One inch, wanna fit in there for sure. It's trying to fit. It's a tight fit, but it's trying to. We can use that actually. Because 27 is a bit too loose. And why is 25 not fitting on top? Weird. Where's my baby hammer? I had it. I put it on the bench there. Let's try that. Then perfect fit. Shouldn't be a super tight one because those conic bearing, they are just held in place. They are just like basically removing loose, but they are not torqued down there. They are hand tight in place. And that's what makes it a bit weird compared to what we have today. Like the rear was more of the normal thing where you torque everything down and everything is like sitting in place super tight. These ones pretty much just hand tighten, or just adding a touch of tension, but like it needs to still be spinning freely, so that's why it's nothing too crazy here. Let's now grab the 17 for the rear. Pump, 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 pump. That one and that one should do. Let's remove the brake system. One and two. I'm gonna try to do that from here. I have more plate. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, that one is already loosened up. So that way we're gonna be able, can you see that right now? The hub is loose. That's what happened if you don't put enough tension on that. But basically, since it is kind of a cone, you're just removing that loose from happening when putting the nut on top there, like the one we remove here. Otherwise, it's not really under any tension. There we go. One bolt out. Boom, 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 boom. Can you please circle over there? Thank you. At this point, I could have used my electric wrench. That would have been electric ratchet. That would have been like faster. Hey, there we go. Boom, second one, do not fall, please, sir. That.
Hello there.
Hello there, what's up, Orange? How you doing? There you go. You can see the bearing trying to get out. Well, if it wants to get out, this is the first bearing. These are not worn at all because basically I replaced them 10 years ago, but like the car didn't really drive since then. Like maybe, I'm guessing it has less than 500 kilometers on them, which I don't really want to talk about. There we go. So brake system out. Right here, and then we should be able, so basically the brake is sealed with the hub, so that's a thing with those. Now I've done brake caliper blading. Nice, let's go. Bleeding can be like a tough thing though. And second one at the rear right here. Hopefully I called the seal for those, we'll see. We shall see. I think I do have the seals. That one was a bit broken though, or popped out, can't tell. Let's throw that on the side here. Should have checked everything this morning before starting that, but hey. So now let's remove that grease around that shaft. Waiting for NPV to say something about that. You can take the grease onto my shaft. Oh. All right, there we go. So this is the most simple yet efficient way to get access to everything here. We're missing 2 bolts and all the suspension, like control arm component and everything, so everything behind here will be loosened up. Then after that, we can start replacing the chuck, and we're gonna be having a brand new spindle there. Then we're gonna add on top a brand new hub. So yeah, that's gonna be a lot of new things right there. I will check if I can release the backing plate. That will be great. We could maybe try to pour 15 the shit out of it just to make it look clean. No, we won't even be able to use it back. Never mind, because basically I was saying, hey, let's use that, but in the end, the new disc brake is way bigger than that. You want to get a good comparison of both disc brake just for fun? Because we have already looked at a bunch of things, but just to give you an idea in that here, if I was to try to put that, all right, maybe it's time to open it up. I kind of don't want to open it up just yet, but look, basically if I was to put that on top here, it will just go way wider than that. So we're gonna leave it in there because we're gonna remove it anyway. New brake system. One brake system to rule them all. All right, 17 at the back. Let's crack that up, and then we're gonna be good. I had my 17 mil wrench, and I throw it away, I think, or I throw it somewhere I shouldn't have thrown it. So, it's there. Hey. Nothing like the smell of new brakes burning. Honestly, it's really cool. I love, usually when you're having performance disc and brake pads, you need to start them with like some sort of like 10 moderate brakings. So like, let's say 80 kilometers per hour to 40, 30, something like that. Then you have to do like 5 to 10 intense braking, and then park the car and let it rest there so it bakes, it cooked, and slowly cool down. And I've done that on a bunch of cars so far, and it is so fun to do. I think like that I am on the right side. And then the other side, can I get access to that? I will check if I can use my electric things. It's gonna be way less painful. I have my 17 socket on top there. I'm gonna bring user. And honestly, when you go from like worn out brakes to brand new brake system, the feeling when you're braking the first few times is insane. All right, so that one is okay to go. That one here is the one that's gonna be harder to reach. That one I won't be able to. Yikes. So I won't have the choice but to go with the wrench. Let me throw it in here so you can actually see. Gonna have to push. I'm gonna grab the ratchet wrench because it will take forever otherwise. 17 mil. we might have to loosen up some stuff in on the control arms component just so it can pivot a little bit, but we'll see. Is it loosen up yet? Oh no! All right, never mind. Easy peasy. Nailed it. There we go. Now everything's splitted, so that was what was in there, and so we just have our suspension leaving by itself right there. Oop. There we go. Let me try to reorientate that. There you go. Suspension's in there, so this is all living together. By the way, just to give a really good example of what we're doing and why we're upgrading that right here, you can see that now this is basically having a pivot point to the top, right? And this is what controls the angle of the wheel like that. Like moving, like tilting. That's what we call camber basically. And so in our case, we had no really big adjustment for cambers, okay? Because basically you can control a bit the control arm at the bottom here, but that's it. Otherwise, it's like the toe, like that, but we didn't have a lot of adjustment. With the brand new coilovers we're putting in there, and most coilovers actually do that on pretty much any car, we're adding some pivot adjustment at the top. So the place where the chuck's gonna be holding on is going to be modified at the top, which basically gonna result in doing something similar to that. So here I will be almost flat. Now I will have a bit of camber. So just adjusting a few millimeters at the bottom and at the top, you can increase quite a lot the camber you get. Why would you want camber? Some people will tell you it's for the style, the street creds, because basically you're running with wheels looking like this on the street at the front and the rear. What's up, Alika? Good morning. Let's do this. And so there's that, but also performance-wise, you want a bit of camber, because basically when, and I'm gonna turn the camera for that one. So, boop, let's go. So basically you have your wheel like that. That seems like, hey, that's not the most efficient way to run, right? But when you're going on a straight line, having your wheels like that will reduce the contact patch that you have on the ground, which result in less resistance. At the rear, on that car, we might want to make sure we don't have too much camber, because too much camber will mean we have less traction, basically. But at the front, less resistance is better, because basically if we're not turning, we don't need those wheels to work like to 100%. And then when you get into a corner, so your wheels are turning, you are shifting the weight on one side. What happened when the suspension works? Look at my hand, I'm turning slightly and I'm going like that. What did that hand did? It went almost straight, therefore increasing the contact patch at the bottom of your tire, which result in more traction at the front during corners. So you reduce basically the friction during acceleration in a straight line, because you're like that. And when you're turning and going hard on the suspension, you are getting your wheel almost straight on the outside, which result in the most amount of grip at exactly where you want it to be during the most intense corners. So that's the reason for that. So you don't want to be like that, obviously, but like about -3 to like anywhere between -2 and -4 of camber, depending on the car and everything, will result into increasing the amount of handling around a corner. So the more you know, the more you know. Let's get that bad boy out. So we're gonna unscrew the 4 nuts on top. Those ones should be 19 or something like that. I'm gonna test the 17 just in case, because it might also be that. It is some 17, you know. Here for the lube, I just remove all the lube from that long shaft there, Mr. Long. I see what you did there. You didn't got me this morning because I saw the first message. I knew I was coming. But we're gonna add some lube on another brand new shaft. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. All right, gonna start just loosening up a little bit that, and that. There we go. Ah! Like I said, I'm curious to see how it's gonna go on top here. Therefore, what I was saying should be an easy job, but maybe not that much. And getting released. There we go, smooth like butter. There and there. All right, time to do some comparison, I guess. Let's see what we're removing versus what we are putting on there. So I'm gonna throw that on the little bench here. That. Like so, like so, like so. And I'm gonna do the same with our brand new component. Hey, it's you over there. Hello, chat. That target user, what a must, right? So, old versus, and I need to know if there's a way to put them. Technically, yes, because the bracket needs to point towards the rear. So that bracket will mean that one is our front right, I guess. Is it? Yep. Versus new. Just a tiny little difference, right? And that one is a big deal. Head gasket yesterday with having you in my ear, boring day. Without having me in your ear, fair. Hey, yeah, about that, yesterday I was off because I felt so sick. And honestly, I don't know what I had yesterday. No energy, headache, was feeling really bad, not really, like I've been a couch potato. I haven't even went on the computer or anything, and it just took everything. Yeah, today I feel freaking great, Lum. Like it was a 24-hour thing and I have no clue what happened, but I just woke up with the worst headache. Well, not the worst, because you know when it's just a slight pain, but it is really consistent, like it just stays there and it won't go away no matter what you're doing. And like, yeah, it was just shit. But now this morning, boom, all good. And you were asking, those the old one? Yeah, that's the old one we just removed. That's the brand new thing we're putting in. And when I was talking about the camber right there, basically, let me show you exactly what I mean by adjustment. This is the difference between the two top plates right there. Sweet freaking nothing. Gucci. So basically here, if I release those 4 bolts right there, I can slide the pivot point, so the center point there, from left to right. So right now it's totally inside there, which will provide the most amount of camber possible. And I can slide it up to here. Also, yeah, I can change the camber from here and I can change it from the control arms now. So that gives me 2 possible adjustments there to make sure I have the best suspension geometry possible there. Also, you want to see another thing that's quite wild. You see all those holes around here and those slots right there. they are not there for no reason. Basically, you can switch the orientation of the top plate to also add what we call caster. And now I'm gonna get geeky about those stuff, okay? So, how would I image that? Let me show you right here. I'm gonna grab a wheel. That's gonna be the best way to show it, because that's the best way I've done it so far. So when you get to performance stuff, okay? Yeah, tire's gonna be like that at least, right? No, not kidding. Okay, so what we're talking, if my arms were the suspension right here, when we're talking about camber, there's a spider. If I was like the control arm, not the control arm, but the suspension arm there, basically, if I was to like increase the camber, what I will be doing is that, right? So that when I turn like that, I have a bit of camber, I have less contact patch on the bottom there, so that will be some camber. And when I'm turning and the suspension is working, it will come back almost straight during corners, then go back to that during straight lines, right? Now, what is caster? Anybody knows? Only Cal, you probably know about caster, but caster basically is not changing the pivot point of the control arm this way, but this way. So further rear, what will happen is what we call dynamic cambers. My wheel is straight right now, right? It's sitting flat, flush on the ground and everything. If I'm a normal suspension, I'm gonna turn it this way, nothing happened, right? But if I'm setting my pivot a little bit further back, what's happening right there? I get some camber while turning. My wheel is not sitting flat. It gets into an angle during turns, which increase basically the camber when I'm turning the wheel. Yeah, basically different traction level, but what happens with that, and that's where my BMW M3 is a really great freaking car for autocross. Drifting, yes and no. It will depend actually a lot on the car, but any type of racing, a bit more caster than most cars has is a good thing. Because basically, I have traction like that. I have a bit of camber like that. When the suspension will sit, it will bring the wheel like that. Now, if I'm combining that plus that, I'm basically going to increase a lot, which makes a good angle that if I'm pushing on suspension sitting, it's gonna give me a lot of traction. So it is better, probably drifting, the drift car do have a lot of camber at the front, so when they are sideways, they can actually have a good control of their car. But I feel like, and I might be wrong because I've never done like proper drift build in my life yet, but from what I understand from it, your suspension is not getting compressed as much as when you're doing grip, because basically once you're sliding, like initiating is probably adding a lot of stress to suspension component, but once you're sliding, your car will stabilize in the place and have less stress. While when you're doing some lapping, you're gripping to the ground, well, you're gonna compress a lot because you're pushing those G-force to the maximum they can handle. Yeah, true. Camber helps for steering feedback and basically being able to release the steering to switch the car around. So that's a valid point there. That's true. And so, yeah, basically, in my case, what I was saying is that my BMW is a monster in one of the most basic category in autocross, because from factory, they redesigned the top mounting plate. So basically, that thing like that here, but on my BMW it's looking like that. So except of being fully centered, my chuck is actually offsetted onto the plate on the M3, and that is giving me more camber and more caster than any other E36 out there, because they designed a different top plate, and it is helping so much for autocross, and that's what makes the car so competitive even 25 years later, pretty much 25 years this year. Damn, that's crazy. So big thing, it's engineering, it's really a good thing. And on our side, we had absolutely no controls there. Now we're gonna have some, and over time we will eventually be able to even add caster and stuff like that. Right now it's set up to basically just do the camber, so like we see here, the axis just moving left and right, but we are going to be able to increase also the caster, which I'm honestly pretty sure I'm gonna do eventually. I'm gonna probably test the car a first time as is with the basic setup, then I'm gonna see, because I know I like a car that has quite a good reaction and some in dynamic camber, because it's just helping the front grip so much better. Coffee time. So yep, this is your suspension basic 101 this morning. So really just something crazy. Also, one big difference here, as you can tell, the size of the spring and the size of, I don't know how you call that in English. We call that an assiette, so the plate. Maybe it's that, the plate. So the size of that is really different. What does it change? The tire we're gonna be able to run. To give you an idea on my BMW, during full compression around the corner, my tires deform just enough to come and hit a little bit that plate there, and basically I have a bit of rubber onto my suspension component after an event of autocross, because I'm pushing the car so hard that the tires bent and scratch a little bit that surface. That being said, here we should be able to run something quite wide and aggressive without compromising on having clearance issue, because we're going to be able to basically have a wider wheel taker tire if we want, anything like that, because we won't have that getting in our way until we gain pretty much, I will say, 2 inches, 1.5 for sure. Sitting like that, it's crazy the difference, honestly. So we gain a lot right there. So yep, that's the basic things there. We could, if we want, be reusing that metal plate there, because there's the screw for that, but we're gonna wait. I might try to see if we can buy some universal one that you put in there yourself and have a brake duct getting there. Let's throw that inside the car now. Well, I'm gonna bring you back over here, over there, pump, and I'm gonna be, oh yeah, actually there's the bolts there, so I'm gonna be releasing the bolts first. Dual side, front cam. I was to use the wrong command, so I'm gonna remove that one for now, throwing that to the side. And here we're just gonna go with basically removing the nuts on top there. The only thing I have to say about those right now is that anytime I'm looking at them, the bolts are going to fall pretty much. That was the same case with the rear one, but we were able to hold them in place. These are going to do exactly the same thing. So I might use, like we did on the first one, some tape and make sure we remove the tape afterward. I'm gonna need to loosen them and then do that. So much things in my way to reach here. Looks like 14 mil. Is that though? Yep, that seems like it. They are not even like super tight or anything. So here, if I'm just doing that, because basically all I want is to keep that seated on top. So that when I'm gonna push that inside the car, it won't fall. That's probably not where it's sitting there. Oh, it's already in a slide there. Damn. The more you know. Let's do that. We're gonna put the hardware next to that. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, I see how it's going there. That's the one holding the bolt in place. That small plastic washer. It's gonna get compressed there, but it's also a way to hold that in place. All right, never mind. They are well done. So that plastic thingy is gonna hold that right in the spot that we want it to be, like that. I'm gonna bring back the camera so you can see what's up with that. Dual side. There you go. So basically here, as you can see, we already have some adjustment possible right there. So we're gonna see where that's sitting in place, probably because they reused the same top plate for multiple cars, I will guess. But yeah, we're gonna see where that's ending up, and we're just going to line that up inside the car. And so we're gonna see where it's fitting. Also, one thing I haven't said yet is that we're gonna have to open up the hole on top of the chuck tower eventually if we want to get access to everything. And that thing here is a bit scary because there's a bunch of things I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out, because there was some modification already done on top of the said top mount welded chuck tower. So we're gonna take a look at that. We're gonna try to throw it in there for first try. So let's do this. First of all, I'm gonna put the camera straight, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna go unclip, if I can figure out where the adjustment of the camera is. I'm gonna unclip the cap on top there, because that is where the chuck's gonna go through. So we're gonna make sure it's not in our way. I had a screwdriver, it's over there. So it's just like a rubber cap or something like that. Yep, there you go. Just like so. Gonna throw that on the bench here just to make sure. And now, front cam. There you go. Gonna grab that. That here. Whoop, boop. Whoop, boop. Dual side. There we go. So our goal is to be able to go through that here. You see the light on the other end of that tunnel? We need to reach that, soldier. So let's try to throw that in there without letting it go to the ground. So from here, that camber plate is minimum camber actually. Right now. All right, I see all three of them. Now I'm gonna try to please don't go away. That's where you will like to have someone in here helping you a little. I'm sorry, the mic goes to the ground. Because it's scratching on this side of the car. All right, if I can get that there. So at least we have one holding. that one, we're gonna be able to throw that in there for sure. And that one now, last but not least. Nope, because that one got almost fully released. There we go. All right. Now we're gonna be able to loosen up the car, but hey, there we go. And just to give you a rough idea, here, like right now it's super loose, but what we're gonna put on top here is what is the Gucci. The good thing is that Techno toy tuning T3 basically billet hub. So that billet hub is gonna slide right in there, like so. So we're gonna put the bearings and everything, but we're gonna have pretty much a full-on hub that is CNC machine with hardened studs already on that. So that's gonna be amazing, honestly. It's gonna be a real beautiful piece of art. So everything's gonna be super strong at the front. Also, one thing to note, if you didn't know that, if you're planning, I don't think there's a lot of you in the chat, but if you're planning to do an old Datsun, that is the fancy stuff. If you want, you can buy some coilovers for a Nissan Silvia S13 or a 240SX, and basically you can cut the housing at the bottom here. And if we're looking at the old one, let me show you, because it's worth mentioning, because you could have something for way cheaper than what I paid. What's up, Micah? Oh my God, my man. Here.
You don't understand freedom.
What's up, my man? How you doing?
You hear me?
Let's go. All the noise possible. So basically here, if you were to buy some 240SX or some Silvia S13 coilovers, you could basically cut the bottom of your coilover, like the bracket and everything, just measure that tube here, like from the plate, so from here to here, keep the same amount on your coilovers, and then you could cut that tube right there from that OEM parts and re-weld the entire thing there. I've thought about doing it, and now, today, I will be really okay with doing that. Like, I wouldn't mind doing it, but there was some really good coilovers ready to go in. So instead of going for cheap coilovers, well, there we are with the Gucci stuff on the car. So, but that's one way with old Datsuns to do it for cheap, and it's worth it because the OEM suspension is a bit trash. After 40 years, should I say? But yep. All right, there we go. We're gonna drop the car a little bit. So that's so beautiful. I love how there's a few little details here and there. It's really good. I could have went with some Swift spring. I was not sure exactly if I wanted that, so I didn't pay the extra money for that. Swift spring, basically, it's a spring that has a bit, does not have the same amount of gap in between all its ring, which makes it a bit softer, I think, for street use. That one's gonna be stiff no matter what. So, you know, compromise. I didn't want a soft thing. I want something that's gonna rip. I think Micah is at its job and is just like here to throw some noise, then go away. Am I right, sir? There we go. That's gonna be way better. Boop, boop. Office work day, let's go. We love that. That's cool. That's cool. Want to see the brake setup we did yesterday? No, 2 days ago. Yesterday I was off. Lol. There you go. So the wheelwood is mounted. We did the custom brake line here to finish the setup. Now we're gonna be able to just do the main lines, and we're gonna be done with brake setup. So it's going pretty well. All right, this is not lining up for shit. So if we want to push that up, we're gonna really have to open up that hole. And we're gonna need some bigger washer than what we have here. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, part of me is really tempted about, because there's basically a layer of metal that's supposed to be reinforcement that is not there anymore, which is not the greatest. We need to open that for sure, but up to where is the actual question there, because I feel like I'm maybe going to put to release that entirely, then put it back in, but with the actual top mount centered. That's gonna help fitting everything together. Because basically here, what you can maybe not see right there is that when I'm saying it has been hacked before, you can see how it is like slotted so you can scroll the chuck. That was an old kind of an old method to add camber on the original suspension component. Now for us, well, they increased the hole radius, so you can see that the washer is quite small for that. I will be afraid of that tearing apart the thing, so we're gonna have to put a big ass washer underneath that nut for sure. We had some here. We're gonna maybe buy some better one even there, so we had some big washers to throw on top there. But if we want to get access to the adjustment, we're gonna have to open up the hole. Now, if I'm not wrong, you can buy some well done ring for that kind of stuff, and I will just need to basically find the good one, but I don't know if I'm looking. Well done coilover top plate. Nope, not really what I'm looking for. Chuck tower weld ring, maybe. Yep, that seems a bit more like it. I just need to make sure I'm gonna get one that does fit what I need. Wait, what? That's exhaust parts. Lol. But what I'm talking about is basically, that's a good example. Front cam. Again, cell phone uses. There you go. So these kind of rings. Focus. Focus. There you go. So these kind of rings, we can see E46, that's for BMW, but basically what it's giving us the possibility of is having that. So once it's welded, it's looking like that. And that will be great. What's looking clean? The car? Not at all, Zombie. Good morning, sir. How you doing? It's not at all looking clean right now. We have a bunch of work to get done there. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. Because yeah, we can either do that, or we could, what we could do is actually weld washers on top there. Like reduce the hole by just welding some washers to create that reinforcement plate. Yep, the progress is really good this week, and last week that was really a great thing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy about it. Dual side. Right now we're looking at suspension component, and I think it's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna have to do in 2 steps. Today we can probably fit everything and make everything happen. Then we're gonna have to release the top and basically work on the top plate here to reinforce that and put that in a better shape, because it has been hacked before. So we could probably, like I said, if I was to grab some big washers with just the proper mounting hole on top, I could basically screw all that in and then TIG weld that to the actual top plate, because the top plate itself is in really good shape. There's a hole here that I do not like, but like it's in really good shape. So I could basically increase the radius of that, and I'm gonna have to take a look. Yeah, we're gonna release that one again. I'm just going to take a few measurements. Well, after I release that, it's gonna be good. So let's do that. I'm gonna release the two at the back. Easier for me. So right now we're fitting some custom suspension parts. Like so. And am I going to throw that on the ground? Hopefully not. But nothing's more unsure than that. All right, that, is it going to come? Yeah, let's go without throwing it on the ground. Let's go. There you go. Front cam. All right, let me grab that camera, bring it back here. Like so, like so. And we're going to move that dual side. There we go. So one thing I want to do is to go grab the measurement of the little cone, or like, I don't even know how to call that, like the little part that's extruding from the top of the chuck tower, just to see if drilling that only will bring us to having access to those holes. I think it would, but yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at this, and then we're gonna have to take a look also to make sure we're clearing that. So for now, like I said, I'm gonna release those 4 bolts, move the center, like the top plate, so that is in the center here, so that should be easier to fit in there. And first of all, dial caliper. That's really pretty, orange. It's really freaking pretty. It costs way too much money, but it is worth. My friends are laughing at that because they are saying like it's crazy someone paying that much money for just pretty metal. And I'm like, you can't understand. So that here, the only one really causing problems is that one. The other one will be clear, and we will be at 85 mil. I think that's plenty. Yep, 85 mil radius there. We could basically have almost access to everything. Because 85 mils, the diagonal there, if it's centered here, will mean we have access to pretty much everything, maybe except the really, really further end of that. So that will be great. So I think we have a plan there. And like I said, maybe welding those washers on top will just increase the strength of it. I don't like really the idea of washers, but at the same time it will be so much easier. I will need to take a look to those top plates for BMW, because maybe we could use that here since we have like quite a bit of movement there. That could actually work, but for now it's gonna be in the second step for that. Can always also buff out the welds later on the washers, and then put that that ring on top. I legit thought about buying. Some companies are doing some well done like top mounts for coilovers. I thought about it, but I thought it was hacking too much the top a little bit. What did I wanted there? I was in search of something, saw the coffee, start talking, forgot. Oh yeah, Allen key. Oh, they are right there. Well, yeah, wrong one. Wrong one. There you go. That should fit. That's not the right one. Okay, so classic US company. I'm looking at you, all the US guys. Imperial stuff. And don't tell me it's good. Imperial sucks. There we go. So we're just going to release that. Just a tiny bit. It's not even like it's sitting hard or anything, because they know we're gonna have to do some adjustment. See? That's what I'm talking about. So this is what you are able to do with that plate. And like, if you think of it like as that being solidly mounted to the car, it's literally the movement of your truck you're changing there. So that's the good thing about them. As you can see, I can go quite far there, up to the top here, but I cannot like really bring that up there. So there's probably a way to change that, but yeah, I think, that's actually a good question. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's the maximum amount of adjustment there. So we're gonna do that for now and try that, because this is more centered. It's not maybe really at the center. That seems a bit better. So we're just gonna lug that there and test it again in the car, because if we can just get that through the hole on top, we should be good to assemble everything else, and then take a look at buying the proper saw hole, hole saw for drilling the top. Let's test that. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So is it going to clear that dual side? There you go. Ooh. Worst one is the first one to put in, because you don't have the possibility to release the suspension, so it needs to go in there. But after that, we should be pretty good. Like so. So I'm gonna have to do that. This. Do that. Might be able to hold that like that. Yeah, one secured. Second one secured. Now that one, what's up with you, good boy? Okay, we're getting somewhere with that. Now, where are we getting hold? Right on those bolts we moved. Yay! Well, you mean like expanding? I mean, I could cut that pretty easily with the buffer, I guess. Like just going around that slowly with the buffer, that could do it. The one I'm really worried about and I hate the most is here, because basically the hole is touching the part I'm wanting to remove. So when you look here, like that slot they did, it's going really, really far next to that. But otherwise, everything else is okay. It's decent. Like technically, if it was to work great, I could really just keep those grooves plus the coilover adjustment and have maximum camber possible. So that could be a thing, but like not really what I'm looking for, but it could be a thing. But yeah, maybe if I'm just going, because basically what I want to do right now, step bit, mini bit will work too. What is this? Oh yeah, but I don't have a step bit that's large enough. I need to go 85 mil. That's quite a bit to grind. Like basically, I'm gonna draw it right on top. Let me grab a pencil. I lost my pencil. It's there. Hey, we used that yesterday. That's true. Well, like basically, what I want to do right now is open it up to here, basically the bottom of that shape there. Like I'm just applying slight pressure to get it to round up around that shape, and that's what I'm getting. So this is what I want to do. I want to remove that top part there. So here and there I'm quite far. Here I'm going to be straight at the end of the hole. Lennox metal hole socket, what's that? Time to Google. Oh yeah, it is basically the whole saw thingy. But I mean, like I said, since there's a shape there, I could maybe use, yeah, that will be pretty much the best thing. Oh, that's not cheap. I was thinking of just going to the hardware shop for that. I was thinking about going only to the, like, buy the proper one. Yeah, I think I can find something for less than that. But even there, it's not like giving us the proper center point, I would say. Like that shape will help us, but yeah. If we're thinking with what I have right now, I think keep having to alt F for out of Tarkov to make it run. Yeah, they you know, Orange, when Tarkov is giving us a patch, it's always breaking something else, and that's what happened. Basically, we are having that matching bug now that is something new, but like, hey, just Tarkov thing, you know. Because what I was thinking about that was to maybe use that here as the centering mark, because we have a hole there, so even if it's spinning on top there, as long as I'm able to go through that one, I will be able to basically put that in there, use that as a centering hole, and cut around that, so we could have something pretty decent with that. So yep, I think a hole saw for that will be the best. And then having some washers underneath that nut there to just basically apply the pressure all around, not only on the side. And like I said, what I don't like about here is that it's gonna be open in a U shape, so basically it will tend to maybe fall down there. So we're gonna check if we're not adding something to connect there. That's why the idea of welding some washers around where the nut's gonna be will be like a way to make everything work together and not just getting compressed all together. Like with the TIG welder, I think that could be a really good idea. For me, so what's that? Yeah, for whole side, Illy, you want a pilot hole since you don't. With screw on the Linux kit, you can find a hole saw that fits the current hole guide, then a larger hole saw screws outside. Ah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean there. Yeah. That will be sick. I don't know if I'm ready to pay the price for 2 holes. That sounded weird. But yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to pay that price for just 2 holes, to be fair. Because I won't have anything else really to do with that. I mean, not true technically, because we're gonna have the intercooler piping and stuff. So, I mean, maybe. I will need to take a look here what I have. Yeah, so consumables are a bit of a shitty thing right now. But that being said, we cannot finish that job now, and I'm feeling bad because I wanted that to be in place. I wanted to see the big setup and everything. Hey, I need to take a look at one thing. Those hats for the front disc brake. Where are they? They are there. Where are they actually sitting? Because when you think of it, the way the old one was done was this brake on the hub, right? But behind the actual hub, where here, we're not having that same kind of setup, I would say. Like right there, we don't have what it takes to, do we? Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's fitting behind. Oh, wow. Like when I'm looking there, let's do that. I'm gonna open them up for the first time because we're gonna be there eventually. I need to do a walk around to see what I'm missing here for the hardware shop. I mean, why is that? Oh, there's a guiding pin there. Oh, that's a good thing to notice. Before cutting all the tie wraps, we have a little guide over there with a tie wrap, like a sleeves. But basically that means, do we have a left and right? Nothing's written, shouldn't be any difference there. Wait, what's going on? Ask to snag some from work to borrow. He's big boss now. I'll post a link to the actual tool you and I are supposed to use, and I'll say we use Holsa. This is so expensive. Wait, what? What's that? What the freaking fuck? $2,000 for that? Nah, pass. Hard pass. You can DIY that anytime. Like, I get that it might give you a really, really good result and everything, but fuck that. So that will be sitting right about. Okay, 4 and 5 lugs. Okay, that's what they are. There's number in here. So basically we have number 4 or 5. This is for 4 lug nut or 5 lug nut. And so that means if I'm lining up a 4 here, I should get, yep, everything lining up. And for some reason that one here has a sleeve on top there. That's because it's a 4 and a 5. So I will be able to use, I will need to use that actually, because the bolts are smaller there. So we're gonna have to do that like so. I'm gonna have to bolt that down there, and then the disc is going to bolt up at the back there. That's insane. That's looking so fancy. And did they wrote the amount of torque? Nope. I'm gonna have to take a look. I'm gonna have to check also one thing, because this is written S30 on top there, but it seems to fit that, so it should be good. S130, and this is written S30, but I think it's all going to fit because it's probably just reusing that from the other kit. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get it. And then we're gonna have the bracket there. All right, what are we doing with that? I'm tempted to cut that hole so bad right now, but it's not the logical choice. Like, I want that thing to fit through there, and I just want it now. All right, we're gonna go on the workbench actually. Let me do a bit of cleanup here, and we're gonna maybe test fit everything and make sure we're not missing any parts. Do you have a Dremel with a cutting wheel? Air tool with cutting wheel? The Dremel is a bit shitty. The cutting wheel will explode going through that. They are so cheap. Yeah, because buffer is too intense, and I need to buy, because I know what air tool you're talking about. You're talking about that one here, that kind of things. That will be perfect, but I do not have a cutting wheel for those. That would have been perfect to go through. You could slow and steady cut inside your line, then send it to fit. Scroll saw, jigsaw, no. I mean, for sawing stuff, I'm not the most equipped guy out here. That's not usually what I'm doing. I have a zip gun. Zip gun are awesome for destroying stuff. Nope. I think it's gonna have to wait. I think what we're gonna do right now is install ourselves on top here, then move on to basically cut the blade super short. What is a saw? I'm not sure. Oh, is that the little? No, I had one, but I think it was to my father, and he went away with it. He just took it back, which is fair because it was his. I had it for like 2 years in here, and I never bought another one. Stop judging me! I can feel you judging me. Ah, I have no tools. What a shame. I hope I'm gonna be done with the car at this moment there. Not gonna lie. I really hope I will be done. All right, let's do that. Let's remove these. We're gonna make an inventory check of everything we need for a suspension component there and bearings and stuff, and then we're gonna see how we handle the situation. And I think I already have a good idea for that answer there, which is going to be by doing something else. Hey! Until I go to the hardware shop tonight, because I'm planning on going tonight and grab what we were missing. By the way, I think I've found the bolts for the differential to finish that, so that will be great. I've got so many DeWalt tool set, like the basic you don't have for homework and car work. I got you. I can't part with my Milwaukee, but DeWalt I can give up. What? You don't have to, man. If I need something that bad, I'm gonna buy it, you know? Just need a tool truck, can get all the tools you want. Ugh. Yeah, the guy's coming to the garage asking you, oh, come on, man, you need that. Pay me some money. I mean, my father used to do that as a living when I was younger, and that was probably my first driving experience. I was waiting for him 100 meters away from my house, and when I was like 4 or 5, and my mother was just watching by the window to make sure I was not like getting hit by a car or anything, but it was like in a really far from city place, so it's all good. And basically my father was seeing me on the side of the road. He was stopping. I was jumping inside on his legs, and he was basically controlling gas, like throttle and brake, and I was the one like moving the wheel to back up the car inside the back up the truck inside the driveway. That's like a core memory, and I can tell because I was super young and I still remember that now, like even now. Oof, one wrench. Oh, what was it? Like a 47.5 millimeter super specialized wrench. Is it what it is? All right, we're gonna get that out again. Yep, exactly right, Micah. And these are the best memories, not gonna lie. I heard something go on the ground. We're gonna have to take a look at that. Come on, can you just, sir? We'll loosen up. That one went to the ground for sure. All right, that's loosen up. Let's bring that here. Like so, I guess. Boom, boom. No, just a long 8 millimeter wrench. What? A $76 hand towel. And I'm just here with my small Ryobi, having fun, having a good time. Oh, it's the cap that went down. There we go. I'm gonna put them back there. I'm happy because most of the stuff we need for the fuel system is on its way too. Really, I think the plan has changed a little bit, and that transmission is gonna get inside the car a bit further, like in a few weeks instead of what we had planned that it was supposed to be this week actually. So you know, so there we go. Gonna throw that back in their box just to make sure we are okay with this. Now we're gonna check that here to make sure we have everything for those little things. I could put some cardboard underneath so that we don't scratch that on the table, because that will suck. I remember my uncle and grandpa returning Craftsman stuff to Sears as a kid because they bent it to fit in an engine bay. I love their old warranty. Man, they were not looking at it at all. They couldn't care less than that back in the days. All right, I'm gonna go grab the bearing stuff and we're gonna make a little inventory check just to make sure we have everything. I hope we do, because that will suck if we don't. What I'm the most afraid of is the seal at the back. I think I remember ordering those, but we're gonna check that. So, already one thing weird. No, I think I have 2 of each, which is okay. So these 2, are they the same? Yep. No. 2 different things here, that's no good. It's probably, no, there's no left, right? Wait, what? 0. Okay, I need to check probably that number then. Yeah, okay, that one's the same. That one's the same. Oh yeah, and those ones are the same. All right, so already that seems good. Gonna check that. Then we're gonna come with that here. That should sit basically right like that on top here, and we're gonna have the bearings. We're gonna have to put the cover at the back, the hat. So we're gonna check if we have the hardware for that. If anyone wants a full garage setup for tools and storage, I highly recommend looking at government auction. You can get steels for entire. Yeah, I know, right? We have the same kind of stuff here, and it's really amazing what they can offer you sometimes. Oh, I was wondering if we will have to reuse the old cap there, but no, they even provide that here. Let's go. How cool that's gonna be looking. If it's fitting. Hello? Oh wait, ha, I'm dumb. Lol, there you go. That's gonna be looking awesome. I think we can pretty much assemble everything. It's just going to be a bit heavier to put back in, but I think we can handle that. So that's gonna throw that in here. Let me check and grab everything we should need. Got some Willwood stuff. I'm gonna put that on the chair right here, the big ass disc brake. The best storage for older stuff is Husky or Craftsman. Husky. They don't flex or bend on a 20-plus-year-old thing. Yeah, I wouldn't say Husky nowadays is as good, but it is really decent. For the price, you cannot like beat that. It's just really, really great. Big brake brackets. Willwood caliper. I'm gonna put that there. After that, what else? We should have something with all the hardware right there. So rudder hat, bracket to spindle, caliper to bracket, hat to hub, perfecto. That doesn't seem right, I would say, but hey, we'll see. Because right there, just need to think about my things. Rotor hat to rotor, caliper to bracket, bracket to spindle, hat to hub. Okay, yeah, that one here, that should be what bolts in there. Let's validate that. Seems a little bit big, might be wrong. That's too big. Because that here, ZX big brake kit. This is what we have. Now, I think they provide me the hat to hub from the 5 lug nut setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there's just 8. Wait, what? But that's obviously fitting in those 5 nuts and not that. Rotor hat to rotor, so that's the smallest one on the outside. But that here, there's just no chance I don't have different one, no. Oh, man. All right, that's the worst thing so far, I will say, on that build. Custom parts are awesome, but I feel like, okay, that's fitting at least. I feel like there's nothing really, like everything is done by hand on their side, and it's not a tight process because they offer so many different things that is just not working great. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Because basically that should go right there, like so. So this is a S130. Bolts are too big. Like, they are really not tight about that. But I remember as a young kid going there, damn. There you go, little picture. That's gonna be a thing. Because that's all the hardware I have. That's the bracket. The bracket should be that one there. We're gonna check. Gonna make sure everything else is also fitting. I've been talking to them a few times lately, so one more time I guess is not the worst. I'm just like a bit sad to have to wait about a bunch of those stuff after like spending freaking so much money for that. It's just a bit pissing me off, not gonna lie. All right, so here we should be able to go like that or like this. One or the others will maybe be like that. I need to take a look exactly in what side it's supposed to go. I think that one could make sense there, since man, there's so much wind outside, it's crazy. So that's not fitting for sure. Wait, I heard something weird. Be right back. Okay, we're good. Felt like one of my tempo, like my temporary stuff for car in winter was not super happy. So you know. So that. So let's keep looking at everything. Next car project, all the US source stuff we mail to my house. Then we meet at the border. That will be sick. Problem is, right now you're not really on a border that's close to my place, you know? So that's the small one going on front here, perfect. So small bearings is good. Rear bearings looks good. I'm gonna open it up because I just want to make sure it's fitting in there. If you want to see a little bit better, basically we have that part here that's already machined. I will get it from the border and then meet a UNTC fair. Yeah. All right, that one is, oh yeah, that's already fitted in there, so that's why. There you go. That's gonna be the one at the back. Now we just need to make sure we have a seal. Just for a project car, Micah. And we have a seal, let's go. So at least that the setup's gonna be complete. So we love to see that. We're gonna be not throwing that on the ground ideally, but we're gonna be able to close everything in here and make sure everything's good looking. So that's awesome. Like so. So basically that's the way it is working inside that car. You can see how smooth it is, and that other shelf here, it's already in place, so that's great. We won't have, like, that's the only thing you have to press in there. So I was a bit lying when saying nothing was pressed. You have to press those, but on our side they are already included with the brand new little thing there. So we're gonna make sure we have no wear at all on those brand new bearings because we're starting brand new. Can hear my wife now if I gave a well, then I'm in the same time zone, so more Tarkov again. I can hear my wife now if I gave that as a reason for taking a job out there again. Oof. Girlfriend, proceed to screeching. Yep, that's supposed to go there. That's obviously not the right one, and even if I was, I'm gonna have to write to them. So hat to router, not the good one. That sucks. I'm sad. I wanna cry. Shit. These ones are going for those. Gonna test fit them. Should be pretty much the good thing because there's no two design there. That should bolt right there. It is perfecto because that's gonna be pretty much working from here. It's either going on top like so, and yeah, I think that's how it's gonna be going, because it's just expanding and putting back those holes to the same height as those. So that's gonna go like that. I forgot to put the lock washer in. I'm gonna go grab one, plus that, and we have the measurement for the torque on those. Yeah, don't talk about Tarkov. Just say it's for the different. It's a long noise. Come on. Oh, I think it's the end there. That was a good noise. That was a good random sound. Like so. So we're going to at least test fit that here. Plus that. I don't have the hat. I think, do I? I have these, and these seems to be the good thing for the front. Yep, it is. Pretty sure it's the same hardware. Cool, so all the, all the hardware is gonna be brand new on top of that. That's perfect. That's what we love to see. So we're gonna be able to grease that shaft later, it seems like. I'm sad, I wanted to grease the shaft today. Rip. Poor lump, he was here for the grease and he won't see it. Yikes. But that, then if we're looking at it again from here, that's gonna be sitting in here. like so, getting centered with the actual thingy. That's gonna be sitting at the back, I think, like so. So right now I won't be able to push it all the way at the back, and therefore that here. Where's my knife? It's safe enough. That's some beautiful part there. Yep, you missed that, Micah. There's a clip of that though. Jeff did a clip of that, and it's not safe for work, just saying. Is it sliding right through? No, I have to put that first. That's why we're doing the testing, because we now know. That's not safe there. So that will be that with that. So if we're just using 2 or 3 bolts to hold it in place, just to have a look, just to see it. Now it's like free on Twitch. Do you imagine that? Could you even imagine that, man? Just gonna grab 3 of those. That's the deal of the month. Plum was on Feet Finder yesterday. I kept matching him. Oh my god. Oof. Actually, I'm gonna use that one here and then that one here. Oh my god, that's gonna be gorgeous. Look how thick that disc is. It's insane, honestly. Honestly, I bought the one with the drill pattern. I think it's gonna be the one and only time, because I feel like a full-on disc is better and more convenient. Like that's gonna like evacuate a lot of heat. However, it's probably going to crack everywhere in about a year or two. So you know, that's not the greatest thing. I'm not sure this is how it's supposed to be going. It's probably on the other way around, because that's not sticking out enough. And that's why we're testing stuff. Well, I'm saying that, but I've already seen that setup being mounted this way, I think. And I have to take a look on their website, maybe. We're guessing right now. Full guess mode. Because that needs... Oh, well, never mind. Wait. It could be that. Because I'm saying, oh, it's not sticking out enough, but that's because it's gonna be bolted to the back of that, actually. Imagine how hard it will be to get the dust, grime, dirt, etc. out if you aren't a clean freak like I know you are. Well, yeah, don't give me too much credit for brake and stuff, okay? I'm really not that good. Oh yeah, I think it's the way it's going. Yep. Woo! We're starting to see the big thing there. Yeah, don't give me too much credit. I tend to let the things go. Once it's running, I'm just like, yeah, the brakes, that's gonna do it like that. No worries. There's so much wind, it's crazy. Look at that. That's gonna be gorgeous. That's gonna be insane. I kind of don't want to go too far, because I was thinking about maybe assembling everything, like the hub, bearing, grease, everything. But at the same time, as long as it's not done like sitting in the car, there's no big point on doing that, I would say. So yeah. It does look awesome. And if I'm just looking with the bracket there, if everything's lining up, just, to make sure that's gonna go right on top there. And here we're gonna have that sitting right there somewhere. Probably like so. Boom. And this, gentlemen, is going to be our big brake kit. Whew. Oh, I was not ready for so much sexiness this morning. Damn. That's insane. That's freaking insane. I can't wait to test the braking power of that. Can't wait to get my face into the windshield just because it's braking too much. That's gonna be lovely. All right. Well, everything else seems to be okay. We're gonna start removing a bunch of little stuff here. The only thing I haven't tested right now, that I think I'm gonna leave it this way for now. Oh, almost died. I think I'm gonna leave that one like that. Gonna close a bunch of things. Like so, that one here plus that cap there, in here, back where it belongs. That can go back in here for now. Now that can stay there. That can stay there. Caliper to bracket. Caliper, okay, yeah, for that mounting. That was the only thing we haven't tested. Just going to test it quickly. Just make sure the bolt is bolting. Yep, it is perfect. Pam, 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 wow, wow, wow. That. Throwing all that back into the big brake kit setup. That here, that there. And it's the hub to hat that is a problem right now. I'm gonna ask them if it's possible that it's not the good bolts. So all that going back at the bottom of that box so we don't lose anything. Like so. Hopla. Right there. Cool. Well, we won't be able to move further than that this morning on the front suspension. Need to open up that hole on top, then start assembling a bunch of things. Can still, once the hole's gonna be done on top, we can still assemble everything, even though we cannot put the big brake setup just yet. But yeah, we're gonna be able to move on. Other than that, I'm gonna write to Techno. They are really awesome, customer service really good. So they just gave us a bunch of support in the last few days about like the rear brake setup. It just feel a bit bad about that. I just hate not having what I need to proceed to the job. And like it's been a while I ordered. So that's why I'm like, yeah. Now, what are we working on? We just removed a bunch of parts there and we're gonna let that hang like that until we are back at it. We're gonna move to the back of the car right there. Because basically we're gonna start putting some lug nut in place. Well, not lug nut, the studs. we're gonna put the wheel studs in place. I received them, so we're gonna put the extension, the one that are extended and hardened, so they're gonna be stronger than what we have by default on that. And from there, I wanted to also test, oh yeah, if the front big brake setup with the spacer would have cleared, but we won't have the answer just yet. We would have removed for now the handbrake on the rear caliper, just so we have a rolling setup for the first start and everything. So, but that's not something we're gonna find out today just yet. And so, yep. Let's start moving there. I need some coffee. Front cam. I told you I was going to jinx myself saying, oh yeah, you know, it is an easy job, that one. I mean, to be fair, it's true that this is an easy job to get done. Like, we were close to getting it done. We're just missing something to open up the hole, and we have bolts that are not fitting for the rear bracket. Otherwise, it was good. It was pretty much up there. One thing. No. Won't be, I mean, could be useful. In the meantime, yep, I'm gonna take a hub back out and try to find if I have a reference like bolt to get the threads. I could buy something at the hardware shop tonight to get that temporarily mounted in that. So we could do that. I'm gonna check into the hardware I have here, but otherwise I'm gonna go straight into what they sent me also. Just going to test. Imagine first one. Imagine first one. So I think we can all agree that this is threading well. Boop. And there is no play in it. Perfect. So I have a bolt to bring with me to the hardware shop, and we're gonna use that as a reference to maybe find some temporary stuff. I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow, by the way. Oh yeah, I haven't told you that, guys. We're gonna get on the final push for the Datsun right freaking next week, cause nothing sure, nothing signed yet, but somewhere in May I might have to go back to work. Well, actually yesterday I had some news from an old studio I was working at, and they basically asked if I was interested to go back there. So I'm just waiting a little bit to see if it's like going to move on. And not gonna lie, I need it now. I need to go eventually back at work because money-wise it's getting a bit short. So, and I don't want to put that car on credit cards, to be fair. So basically, from there, that means we have maybe a month to a month and a half left to like do some full-time job on it. So from now on, I'm gonna try, said the guy who was off yesterday, but money for race car parts, yeah, pretty much, honestly. And so for the next month and a half, I'm gonna be pretty much trying to do like 5 days a week and pushing hard on the car to get stuff done. So that's why I also went a bit crazy. Well, I didn't know for the job, but that I knew we were close to the last push, so that's why I ordered pretty much everything else except exhaust components for finishing the job. So that's gonna be a big thing. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much it. And like, I had just a real big luck of being able to take most of 2023 and a big part of early 2024 off to work on that car. But like, not gonna lie, I'm just living on my savings right now. So I'm paying my house, I'm paying like everything, food and all activities. end the project from the money I saved in the last few years. So not the greatest like thing to do, I would say, but I mean, I decided that was my thing to do. So I just went nuts and said, hey, you know what, YOLO. And so here we are, and I'm not thinking it's a bad decision, to be fair. Just saying it's not maybe the thing that everybody should do. You just need to be aware it's a kind of a sacrifice, but hey, I'm more than happy to what we have accomplished so far. Not only about the car, but the stream also. Like, everything's awesome, and I'm really happy about where we are at the moment, community-wise and everything. Met a lot of beautiful people, talking about you, everyone in chat, like in the last few months, and it's like amazing. Let's bring that up a little bit, and we're gonna start working again at the rear of the car. Yeah, exactly, and I feel just lucky to being able to afford it in a moment where economy is not that great and everything. Like, it's really a big thing. There you go. Dual side. There you go. So, two things that we can start addressing here. First of all, I'm probably going to bring the car even higher than that. First of all, I'm gonna remove that. That's in my way. I hate that. I hate you, Will. Get out of here. There you go. Thank you. So basically, two things we can do. We're gonna remove that bracket here, and we're gonna go and push out those studs. We received some brand new one. Hopefully we're gonna be able to fit them in there without having to remove the hub itself. That will suck because we just like put everything back in. That's so stuck right now with no wheels. And so basically all the bearings and everything is brand new in there. So that's why we're gonna try to make sure we're not removing everything. If we have to, we have to. That's a part of the game. And basically removing that bracket, doing that. And then after that, what we're gonna take a look at also is for those bolts here to align and to fit in place, because basically since the calipers in there, they told me at Techno that it's really not a good idea to run the brake system without those two to stabilize the sway like that. So we're gonna make sure we can fit that. They just told me to probably expand the holes there and just give it a try with that, the nut and the washer, and it should fit pretty well. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be looking for. And so once that's gonna be done, basically we could put the entire brake system in place and just maybe remove the hardware for the handbrake at first, so that we can fit back our wheel on top right there. That will be great. That will be super nice. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at that and see where we end up with that. So let's start by removing those thingy there. Probably again what we have in here, like the Imperial system. Oh shit, only cow, no way, let's go. That will be sick. That will be so cool. Not big enough, that's what she said. That will be amazing, man. Can't wait for that event. That's gonna be a nice event, honestly. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah. Whew. Pretty tight. So let's remove those. Only thing is, we'll see if we have to remove or not. That one is really close to fit. It's really that one here, but it's also going towards the inside, which is a good thing. It's just so painful to drill some holes into such a beautiful part, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Let's do that. Let's do this, that. So basically we have to expand that hole through that, and that one a little bit towards the inside, but that one is really just slightly. It's that one that's really not lining up properly. And so yeah, it's probably like these brackets that are not perfectly well done, and that sucks a little bit. But yeah, apparently it's not the first time that happens. Techno told me, so they just told me it was probably better to just drill their brackets instead of having to go back for the entire control arms. So that makes sense. I mean, it just sucks a little bit, but hey, because yeah, basically those bolts here are just preventing the thing from like going sideways like that, like getting a force supply left and right. So that's gonna just help us with that. I don't think I'm gonna have to remove the hub now that I look at it. So we're gonna go grab a hammer and we're gonna press them out. Yeah, and that's great. Like the Micra is, that's perfect. We're gonna have fun with that car. I'm gonna test one of the studs we received. These are some ISR performance, so usually used on drift cars. These are from a 240 SX. The only thing I'm worried about is that I'm not sure they are fitting my actual lug nut. So we're gonna take a look. Oh yeah, they do. Never mind. Easy. So lug nuts are fitting on top, so that's perfect. And basically they're going to extend our wheel setup to pretty much something similar to what we have at the front now. Front cam. So there you go. It's gonna be slightly longer at the back actually, but yeah, so I think these are 70, yeah, 70 mil. These are probably 60 or 65 mil. So that's it. So we're gonna put those right in place. Hardened studs, so not as beautiful as the zinc coated one in here, but still a pretty decent looking one. So we're gonna be able to work that out there, and we have 8 of them, so we're gonna do both sides. Now I need a big ass hammer to push them out. That should do. Dual side. All right. ASMR or no ASMR? That's the question. I know Orange will say no, so we're gonna test with no filter for the noise. And now we're gonna destroy the, I think it's too loud. I think it's too loud. Loud noise. All right, so one thing to keep in mind doing that is that you could be tempted to brush everything inside the hole and everything, and even like maybe try to remove some rust with not a grinder, but like a tool or anything, and you have to take care of that, because basically what you're looking for there, front cam, is to that top section there. Let me try to focus on that. There you go. We had it. Focus on me. Hello. There you go. You see those vertical line at the top? These are pressing basically against the hub, which means let's go. What's up, Hulk? How you doing? So basically that top bolt here, that top section there is pressing against the hub. So you want to make sure you're not expanding the hole too much. Otherwise you're gonna get in trouble because that's gonna spin freely when you're trying to tighten your wheel. And that's not great. So, you know, gotta make sure we push that in place. Also, what we might use is the actual spacers to drill that and bring it, press it against the hub in a straight line. So we're gonna use a nut to grab it and push it right against where we want it to be. So I'm still going to take a little steel wire brush to remove the biggest amount of grime on top. And then after that, we're gonna be looking for that thing to get pushed in. Dual side. How you doing, Hawk? Good morning. Hey, Mountain Man is in chat, by the way. Say hello to Mountain Man, who has a office day today instead of working on the site. So he's able to watch Twitch. There's not a lot of things to get removed in there, actually. So it's gonna be pretty quick. Like it's orange, but that's because of time more than anything else. So like that, like this, and now is where we're gonna see. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna be able. Maybe at the bottom there. Are we able to clear the hub? Fuck. No, we have to remove everything again, guys. Like that front section needs to get out if we want to push that in there, like so, because they are too long, they are not clearing. And also, since we're gonna have to remove that, we're gonna use the full space to bolt the bracket I had. So I don't even know where I put it. Lol. The golden bracket we had, we're gonna bolt it back, see where we need to expand and everything. Oh man, 180 pounds of torque again. Yikes. Love, let's go. Oh man. Oh, and I just realized now it's gonna be a pain in the ass to remove that. That's excellent. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass because I was using those studs with a pry bar to hold them in place. Maybe I can just push them back temporarily, like that and that, and therefore I should be able to still lock it just temporarily on those, even if it's not pressed in place. I hope. All right, let's push the car higher on the hoist. It's lovely, I love it. Yeah, I love it. You know what's not lovely, Hawk? When you're trying to fit some parts on your car and what the bolts they provided are not fitting their own parts. That's not lovely. All right, there we go. That 27 mil breaker bar and a dream. That. I'm getting used to that now. I'm getting used to doing all that. So if we're looking there, so we're gonna try to bring that out again. I'm happy I didn't connected everything. All right. Yep, seems like it should work. Nothing's worse than that. Perfect. All right. Now we should be good with an impact, and we're gonna drive that out of there, and we should be good. So that impact there, yep, not really lovely when you're having bad hardware provided with your things. Nailed it. I catch that. I swear, first shot. One tap. So that. All right. That. Where's the hammer? Back on the ground. I just need to take care not to. There we go. There you go. Still gonna need to hit that with a hammer. There's that little plate at the back. Loud noise. Loud noise. Oi. Loud noise. There you go. Oopsie. Voice. All right, whew, that's out. We just need to press 4 studs in there now. And then we're gonna adapt our bracket and we're gonna be good to go. That's gonna be easier this way. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna bring that back here. I'm gonna try not to die. Pom, 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 pom. Oh, we had a chat about it a few times already when we were talking about, like, what was it again? Oh yeah, the censorship of some words and like the shorts and stuff like that. I saw a new one yesterday and I was really worried about where the world's going. In a short on YouTube, they censored the word gun. I really love the idea that YouTube, a US company, is actually censoring the thing for which the US is the most well-renowned. Freaking guns. Like, what's up with that? Like, they already start censoring sex and stuff like that, those kind of words. And now if we censor gun, what are we supposed, like suicide is like unalive now, unalive himself. And now what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to say the thing that goes pew pew when pressing that thingy. That's what we need to say. That one, I love it so much. That's the best people out there. I love it so much. All right, let's bring more of those ISR nuts. I'm really like disgusted about like that censorship of words. Can we just speak words, please? Can we just say like what they are? All right, so that now let's try to figure out a way to make it work properly here. So that like this. Gonna go like that, just making me lose faith in humanity a little bit, not gonna lie. Like, I'm okay about not saying some sort of words that are bannable on Twitch, by the way, but like at some point there's still like a limit, I will say. We need to make sure we're not going too crazy about everything we're saying, you know? So the idea here, nailed it. Pump. I'm gonna try to basically add the spacer on top here. Like so. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that, but basically the idea will be to just go on top there and torque those so that they bring themselves the freaking stud to its place. Like I said, ideally we won't be running spacer in the final setup, so we might have to use them temporarily either at the front or the back. At the rear we should be good, but the front I think we might use them, or even a bigger one, just to clear the brake if that's all we are missing, just so after that we can basically go ahead and test drive the car without having our brand new wheel set up. But even there, we're gonna see. I'm waiting for the tool to actually measure the offset and everything I need, so that we're gonna have a really good idea of how everything's fitting in there. I started also to take a look at the alignment setup we're gonna do to align the car ourselves at first, so that it's drivable, and maybe after that bring it to a specialized place. But yep, that's gonna be for later on. We're not there just yet. Hopefully we're gonna be there in June. That will be sick. What size are you? Probably 19, right? Are you some 19? Oh, please tell me you are. Yes, you are. Perfect. But you're not. I don't see my 19 into long sockets, which sucks a little bit. For now, we're gonna use that here, I guess, or that one there. Is it going to be long enough? I think it might be. Dual side. There we go. If you want to see what I'm doing. I think it's gonna be a tight fit there. Not sure we're... All right, you know what? Never mind. We're not going to use those. I just wasted 5 minutes of my life right there. I'm gonna go grab my tool to get the job done faster. Because we love when it's fast. There we go. Boom. Love that. Perfect. Now, what up with that? We're gonna use some lugs because they have a longer reach, which should make it possible to tighten them up in place. So if we're going with that, should be able to just use that there. We're just going to make sure we are starting them properly, just so we won't be destroying the threads already on brand new stuff. That will suck. And then let's use that again. That's some 17, yep. Look at this. That's where it's gonna get interesting. Because that's where we're gonna start to have a trouble drilling those in place. All right. From there, what we're gonna do is start pressing them in place with that, and then drill them. Maybe if I'm able to make it in a way so that I can use my actual tool there, that will be insane. Like so. Nope. Because we need to start gripping them in there. Not holding. Ah, so close. All right, that's gonna be an interesting one, honestly. I don't know exactly how we're gonna be able to do that properly. Don't know if at this point I should be better, like, if you have a tricks only cow, I'm taking it right there to install these things in place. I don't remember how I did back in the days. Wonder if that, holding that and just smashing on it a little bit couldn't do the job. I'm gonna put my coffee away before doing a happy, not so happy little accident. Try to start them with just a little smash. So basically we just need to make sure they are starting to thread in place. It is not right now. That's gonna be a tough one. So I need to make sure they start threading in there basically. It's like I was at the last thread in the lug nut, so I don't know if it's gonna work. You know what I can always do though? If I'm at the end, or it feels like I'm at the end, I can always throw something a bit bigger on top there to use as a spacer maybe. Probably have something like that here. No, that's not big enough. What do I have? I just need to create basically a spacer so that I have more threads. That should work. That's not what I'm looking for. That is something I'm looking for. So basically if I was to use that like so here, that means if I'm pushing that there, there you go. That's gonna be pressing against that now. Yep. All right, we're gonna try that. We'll see how it's going. We could even we could even put a big ass washer or something. This way that will be basically not able to go further back there, and we're gonna gain everything we needed for that. Do I have a big ass washer for those? Oh no, I don't think I do. Shit. That sucks. Could have been like the most awesome thing there. Oh wait, maybe. Is it going around? It is. Boom, that's gonna prevent it from going too far down. There we go, there we go. Look at the awesomeness there. Boom. DIY. DI freaking Y. All right, now it's getting dangerous. We love it. Come on, get on top there, please, sir. Did you really just destroy yourself there? So now I need to prevent that from flipping around. And we should be able to do that with a crowbar. Just like so, that's gonna go and try to do that. So if we apply that force there, we should be good to go. Just gonna try to not break our arms. Wait, what? Ah, I'm having a bit of a trouble there. Don't judge my skill right there. I feel like I'm a dumb. All right. Let's put that away. We don't need that bracket just now in there. I remove that. There we go. Gonna grab a spanner instead. 17 mil is still over somewhere there, I guess, where we worked first here. Like so. And the first one's gonna be the hardest one to get in place. So if that's going in there, we're gonna have win. Because basically, what I'm trying to do is to get that to compress that so that it's bringing that inside there. That should be working this way, not gonna lie. But it is not an easy one. Otherwise, the only other way I see is making a spacer here on top and pressing that in the vice grip. That could be a thing actually. Maybe that could be also a good idea. Because that one right there, I'm not sure what it's gonna give us as a result. I'm gonna try to release it and see how it's going. Don't do that at home. I'm doing some stupid things right now. I'm gonna go the other way around. It's gonna be easier. I'm not working intelligent right now, I'm working dumb. So that's what I love to do. I'm gonna lock it like that. That's locked. Hold it there. That's more like it. And we're gonna check. Seems like it's going to work. It does feel like it was starting to get in there. That's good news. Let me check if I can make it work better in here now. Pump, 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 pump. Put that away. All right, let me check there. I'm gonna be right back, gonna move the camera if I feel like it's worth bringing you here. Extend. I don't think it's gonna be long enough. Yo, straight in the grease. Maybe. It's gonna depend on what kind of extension I can find. That's kind of too long. So I just need to find something that will basically create a spacer around that. Maybe a socket could do, and we could press that inside the vice grip instead, which should provide more force. That's too long for what we need. That was 22. They are all pretty much the same length. That one is hitting at the bottom there, so that's not long enough now. So that was 21. 21. Huh. What can I use? Just need something to space it out. Because basically, I don't know if you get what I mean by that, but I need to press against that, but I need to make sure this is not going like through exactly, yeah, I need to make sure I'm not pressing against the thread or anything there, so I need to cover it and have some sort of a spacer around it. I'm gonna check in the old material. Oh, maybe that. That seems about right. Yep, that seems pretty good. All right, gonna try that on the vice grip. We'll see how it's going. Vice grip time. So basically what I'm gonna try is to do that. Yep, that should work. We're gonna try to compress that. gonna go in the middle to have more force. And we have pretty much all the play we need. Right, there we go. I'm gonna push the wheel away because it's in my way right there. And I can even bring maybe an extension, but for now we're gonna try that. So what we need is that part here to get pushed inside. I don't know. Feels like it's not really going in there. At least it's gonna be strong if it is. You know, I can always try another one to see if it's working better on that other one too. Right, let's try with a little extension. You shouldn't have to do that, but hey. Almost died. I hope I won't break my vice grip there. I don't know if we gain anything or not. That's the weird part. Because you don't want to... Looks good. All right, I'm gonna do one more thing before going further. Because we might have to, in the end, drill a little bit the center hole. I'm gonna measure the diameter between the old one and that one. What I look on the internet should be the same, but still, we're gonna take a look at it. Phew! What time is it? 12:36. Probably gonna go grab something to eat soon because I'm freaking hungry right now. So we are at 12 something. Yeah, since they are brand new, they are almost at 13, where I'm more at 12 and a half here. So that's probably the only reason they are so hard to press in. So we might actually have to clean those holes a little bit more. I might have to tap it out and try to clean that. All right, we're gonna reset. Better to reset than to fuck it up, because they are not cheap. I'm telling you that. And we might have to clean the entire shaft after that, because basically we just... It's greasy and we might have put a bunch of dirt on it. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck in there now. All right. It's trying to fuck around with me. I think it's the one we tried to maybe push like that earlier. So we're just gonna apply a little bit more tension on it, you know. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to clean everything up. What the fuck, the wind outside. It's so windy today, it's crazy bad. Ah, can you just close on top there? I might have screwed that up. Well, not that bad, but like just, all right, maybe that. That's dangerous. My fucking God. Alright, I hate my life right now. If I could just get that out. I'm gonna have to grab the back here with another type of flyer, that's for sure. I want to extract that. I won't have the choice. That's not ideal on brand new parts, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do, eh? Just need to hold it tight enough so that we can basically like that and turn that. And I don't want to go on the teeth, because if I do that, I might damage them in a way that we won't be able to place that in there properly, so that's not what we want to do. There we go. Oh, finally. There we go. Perfect. Phew. I was really starting to get pissed. There we go. Hoorah! That. Let's release that. Let's remove the spacer. We're gonna use something else instead. Like so, like so, like so. Oh, we wanted to use the vice grip to push them in place, so we won't do that. However, what we're gonna do is probably use that. I will check if I'm able to push that one out. Actually, I'm gonna go like that. So the one we started, we're just gonna see if we can take it out. Then just got back, that's unfortunate. Is that an aluminum lug nut? Wish I could give you my stud installer. Yeah, I don't have a stud installer. It's not aluminum, it's some proper steel. I don't even know what it looks like, a stud installer. I don't even know. But I feel like if I'm using like the spacer plus that to get enough depth, and I'm pressing that inside the vice grip, I should be able to get it in there, right? Let's try that all over again. One thing I could do right now, so is that could do that, and unbend that plate. That will be already something out of our mind there. It has a bearing in it, and it tapered for the wheel. No friction when pulling in it. Oh, nice. Okay, I will take a look. If I'm really not able to do them, I will grab that, but usually you're able to press them in, right? But like you say, it's really the friction that's creating a problem there. That. That. Just going to straighten that a little bit. So that it's less in our way. Boom. Like so. Now with that said, whoops. Hey, held it. That. We should be able to push that in. At least we're gonna try. That. Let's try it one more time. One thing I'm also going to do is lubricate just a little bit. That thing here with a bit of engine oil, just so we have less resistance, and that should help also. Basically that plus that plus that plus that should bring us to a point where we have basically no misalignment or anything. Like so. If I can get that to work together. And center that right here. I should technically be able to push that through. There we go. It's just getting so hard from here. I feel like I'm gonna break my fucking bench. Or the actual thingy here. Ah! And I don't want to drill that. Break it. No, I don't want to. But like, the big thing right now is that I measured the center, and there's like 0.0 something, or like let's say maybe 0.2 millimeter of difference in between the old one and the new one. So the new one are tighter in place, which makes sense. But at the same time, that's where it's getting a bit crazy, because you don't want to be breaking anything, right? But at the same time, you have to keep that in mind. Like, just to give you an idea, right now it started to get press in. It's looking quite good, but I didn't align the plate, so now the plate is off. So that's just how tight it is. Gonna put that back on the good orientation with a screwdriver over there. But yeah, so it is really a tight fitment, but if it's working, it's gonna be like a really secured wheel. There you go. So I just realigned that. I'm gonna grab that. Gonna go with that. If we're going back in there. That, and I'm gonna make sure it stays lined up. All right, I cannot really. Like so. Well, if that's not a tough one, everything is tough this morning. Sucks to be us. All right, we're gonna see if it's breaking or not. Because it's not touching there. It's still quite far. No, I'm about to strip that. I just felt it. Ah! Heating it up, maybe? If I'm if I'm putting some heat on the hub, maybe that could work. Because right now I'm able to take it out for sure. Yeah, that's definitely not going in straight right now. That's the big problem. Hammer. Can get them in his entire, I'm pretty sure. We'll need to take a look. That's a bit more straight there. Yeah, that was getting in sideways a little bit, not great. Not another thing I need to wait, I'm gonna go check. Because if I'm getting one tonight, that means tomorrow we can get that done. But that means also I'm starting to get out of things I want to do today. Because we're missing stuff for the front, stuff for the rear. Welcome to Do It Yourself Project Car, fun time, yay. Hashtag fun, hashtag wow. Okay, Canadian Tire. That, let's see, stud installer. I'm gonna go check on Discord to see what kind of kit you're talking about. Wait, what? That's cool. I never saw that actually. It's just like a big ass bearing. And you're using that spacer to like thread a lug nut, and so there's no resistance and it's just pulling straight. Is that it? Not the right thing. Trying to find not the right thing. Oh, that's maybe because I'm on the French website. Wait. Yep, I think that is what it is. It is what it is. Wheel stud. That's not the right thing. Bearing contact to the hub so the bit can the nut. Yeah, okay. Fair. I'm trying to find a proper name for it because I don't see it on Canadian Tire. Gonna go on Amazon, see that. Wheel stud installed. Yeah, there we go. $18. It will be here this weekend. Goujon de roue, that's the lug stud name. Okay, I'm gonna try to find that on the French website now, see if they have that. Outil goujon roue. Just some keywords. They don't have that. They literally do not have that. That's crazy. Wait, I might have something to do that though. I just saw another tool that could work better than what I'm using right now. Like the vice grip is not the greatest thing. All right, we're gonna give it a try. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to order that on Amazon. But I think we might be able to push that through with the tools for ball joint, like a ball joint extractor. Which one is it? C-clamp, that's the one. Up. Up. Oh, that's heavy. We'll see if that's working. That will be great. Because we have that we can use here. So we could use that to push on the actual surface that's not pointy enough. Let's see if we have something to fit that actually. That might be hard to fit there. But I think to start it, we can use that. That should push it straight. And then we can use the other side of the tool. I'm gonna close that tab there. That. Perfect, you still see that. All right, we want some clamping power. Here's your clamping power. So that could be a thing. Pom, 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 pom. That. And now, is that enough? Nope. Well, saying no, but technically maybe yes. Yep, because there's a hole in there. So we can use that. And then we just need something to push on the other side. Because that here, there. Oh, well, just the head of it will work. Let's go. I think we might have something with that. 10 out of 10 for the effort, that's for sure. Now let's just try to center that to the stud. If that's not made for that, I don't know what that is. Let me show you. Like, the head of that is perfectly centered to that, pressing it in a linear motion. That has like a ball there allowing the head to pivot freely compared to the stud. And there we have everything pretty much aligned, not perfectly aligned, but quite close to it. So now I can start drilling that, or using a wrench to do it by hand and have a good feeling of it. Is it 7/8, the back of that? It is. Maybe it's even something else. Let me check. 21 mil, is it fitting better? No, 22 maybe. That will work also. These tools are handy for on car repairs when there isn't room for those. Yeah, they are really, really cool. Yep, 22 is a really good fit. So we're gonna use that. Center that a bit more. Start it. All right, we'll see if it's working. Finger crossed. I'm gonna put a bit of WD-40 onto the threads of that tool. Because since we're going to be forcing against it, we're gonna try to reduce a little bit the amount of force needed. I could also, not gonna lie, I could also try to maybe I just fuck it up by forcing against it. Maybe not. There you go. We're gonna have a bit more space and room for activities there. There you go. Hopla. That you can see ish, but me, I need the space. Was that, okay, yeah. Let's go. Please get in, sir. Oh my God. You need to stay in there, so. Oh, and now it's not going to be clearing. Nah, you need to stay there. There. I'm gonna hit my hand so hard on that, I know it. I don't know if it's supposed to be that hard to install or not. Let's secure that in a really strong way. Whew. And that's still going to, try to do that. Grabbing the electric tool. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna go grab the impact and we'll see how it's going. Usually it's a tool really good for impact. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, boom, we got it. It worked. It worked, so we're gonna do that on every single one of them. Then we're gonna have to clean everything, but it did work. So we should be good. It is not going to move out of there for sure. So we're ready, baby. Your ASMR, that was still a bit, that was loud. I didn't have choice but to mute that a little bit, not gonna lie. Well, we can argue you always have a choice, but yeah, I did the choice of not pissing everyone else. I'm sorry, Orange, still appreciate you, you know. It's not against you. All right, let's grab that. Let's start installing that over here. Ah. Right, that. All right, I'm gonna do that one in the full sound, okay? Your problem if people in chat are saying, oh my God, what the fuck? Do the filter. So there we go. That one was for you, Orange. Is that a good compromise? That. Expecting the chat to still be in lurk mode. Love it. I see the strat. Big braining the thing. All right, all right. The two other one are here. Make sure to clean them before threading anything on top. There we go. Then we're gonna have to flip it around. Hope we have a place to grip on, and we should be good. All right, come on, dude. No! You were the chosen one. Let's flip it this way then. Yep, that's better. Nice, that's because I have a noise gate also. Just saw the metal plate bend a little bit. There we go. Let's take a look. Are we still looking straight? Looks good to me. Since the spacer's fitting, it's a really good sign. Now we need to spin it around. I'm gonna flip that this way, and that should be plenty to hold that in place. There we go. Time to throw the last one. Poink. All right, it's always a matter of figuring out how to do it, but after that, it's going well. Look at that, the speed. There we go. There we go. Front cam. And with that, we have the little 70 mil spacer ready to get back in, but we're not gonna put them in just yet. We have to do the same job on the other side, by the way, but for now everything's gonna stay there. We're gonna adapt the bracket, so let's just remove that for now to the side. Just going to test again the spacer on top, make sure it seems to be doing its job. Dual side. Just sound like the compressor running. Yeah, pretty much, because basically compressor is just hateful. Like, it's not a fun one to listen to. There you go. Look at that. Oh yeah, we don't have the disc brake. I was like, why the spacer's not working great? That's because no disc brake right now. We can actually test it with the old disc brake to see how it's behaving there. If I can remember which disc brake in that setup here is the one from the Datsun. Is that you? Doesn't seem like you're that. I mean, it's 4 lug nuts, so I'm gonna test those. Might be them. Oh yeah, it makes sense. There's less tolerances there, so if that's fitting in there, we know that we are doing good. Heck yeah, so perfect fit, sitting flush, our lugs are straight. GG. So look at that. Boom. Like that, GG. That's a good test right there. So next step, we're gonna be looking at our bracket for the big brake kit, because that's what we want to see coming together there. So the bracket in question is that one, and we need to expand 2 holes in there to make sure everything's great. Left side, L, that's the one that was on there, so we were not wrong with that one. That's good. We're gonna reinstall it since we removed that hub here, and we're gonna take a look to make sure everything is great and in its place. Front cam. I'm gonna install it, then I think I'm gonna take a break to go grab something to eat. I'm really super hungry right now, and if we don't want me to have a little energy crash, which will end up the stream, well, might as well do that. So let's reinstall that. Dual side. What's up with the question there? Oh, for lunch break, it's gonna be probably today 2 boring toast with Nutella on top, just to have that sugar rush. Maybe peanut butter, we'll see. Peanut butter could be good. A bit more nutritive also. It's gonna be boring, but at least it's gonna work. So that, let's bring that here. There we go. So basically the reason we want those bolts is to prevent that, like even when those are torqued, we could have like that thing happening. But right now the big problem is it's not looking great in here. It's not fitting to where it should be fitting. So you can see it. Yep, you can see it. Maybe even better like that. So yep. I'm not a Nutella person. I'm not too, but from time to time I appreciate it. But like last time I had some is probably like 6 months ago, maybe 4, I don't know, but like it's been a while. I love some cream cheese and stuff like that on top of my toast. I'm more on the salty kind of person than anything sweet. Just like the real guy. All right, so yeah, we need to expand those 2 holes here to fit the small bolts there. So that's gonna be the big thing. I think I'm gonna tighten that up a little bit more, just so we are sure to have a good reading of that. Imagine if I was like, IRL, you meet me in person, I'm a freaking asshole. I don't think I am, I hope I'm not, but like imagine, that will be so bad. Everything for the views and the show, and then outside of here, just a freaking asshole. It's sure there is some people that actually are like that. Oh, that grape jam, peanut butter and honey, that's like my girlfriend's style of toast. Honestly, that will be good. Raspberry jam and peanut butter, that could be really tasty for make a sandwich out of it. Oh yeah, I think we're talking right there. Are you working, sir? That will be great if you were. You are. Perfecto. Let's draw a little bit. I just remembered that I had some raspberry jam, so that's actually a really great one. So here we have to expand the hole like at least to here. It's gotta be really thin on that side there, but hey, gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, at this point I could run a washer going on top there, and as long as it's clamping here and here, we're good. So it's no big deal, because basically it's like preventing left and right movement. It's not really what's holding that in place. So if I'm looking here, that's where I want it to get expanded there. That's just going to help me follow that. And here is the biggest one that we need to modify. There we go. So like that, we're gonna be able to just go ahead and expand those holes just like we did yesterday. No, 2 days ago, but what was it again? I don't even remember, but oh yeah, for the brake pedal, what we did for the brake pedal. So we're gonna do exactly the same technique there, using the same kind of tools and everything. And we're gonna expand those to fit and suit. Well, oops, I'm still going. I'm applying more strength than releasing that actually. Oh, there we go. Tomorrow, by the way, I'm thinking about doing a big ass Tarkov stream. Girlfriend's not here during the day, so she won't have meeting or anything I could interfere with. So I will see, maybe tomorrow morning I will stream on the car if I have the tools I'm needing for front suspension. And then after that, take a lunch break of a few hours, and maybe in the middle of the afternoon, starting to stream some Tarkov up until late at night. So that will be a thing that could be pretty fun to do. So we'll see. I will be happy with that. That we might go back on the vice grip actually. For that, we'll see. It will just be easier if it was holding in place. Just going to release that, spin that around again. Reposition that like this. I want to work on light keeper task, and I want to maybe try something great tomorrow. Since we have like basically a kappa done, front cam. Since we have kappa done, I'm thinking about the quests that are a bit grindy, but like looks fun to do, and I've never done before. And I have the light keeper task I want to try. So maybe some labs to kill a bunch of raiders. Like I'm needing, what is it? 4-5 more kills on Lighthouse, then I can jump on that. And then after that, there's also Slaughterhouse I want to try, like killing scavs on maps with a melee weapon. That will be like a bunch of probably really funny moments. So, you know, we'll see. On that, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I'm gonna go get myself a bit of food because I'm hungry AF. And I'm gonna be back. We're gonna keep going and we're gonna basically drill on that. So I'm gonna be right back, guys. If I can find the be right back there. Boom. See, we have the overview and we know what we're working on. That's crazy. And yep, so time for food. Be right back. Love you. What's up, what's up, what's up? Why is it snowing outside? We're in April. Winter's supposed to be done now. Oi. Oi. All right, I'm gonna finish eating. It's snowing sideways here and it was 75 yesterday. What? That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty much the same here. It's super windy. Bunch of people do not have electricity anymore. Like, hopefully everything's gonna go great here. If the stream cuts, well, you will know why. All right, I'm putting the lo-fi higher because I don't want you to hear me crunching on that Twitch now. Loud noise. Micah, on your side, you're probably telling yourself that WRX was the best thing you could have bought. With the winter you had this winter, with the weather you had this winter, it was pretty nuts. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, no doubt I don't know how to eat. Oh my God, I made such a mess eating that sandwich. gosh. Front cam. At least you didn't have that view, because that would have been a mess. Holy. All right, let's get straight into that. We're gonna try to complete the rear brake setup today. That will be at least some good progression. So let's bring the tools that we are going to use. Dual side. So here basically we want to open up those thing, and I think that one here is gonna be our tool of choice. We could go with one that also has a pointy side, but what we're looking for is really to open that up like evenly, and we don't have to go too far for that. So I think we're just going to clamp that to the side, like somewhere like that or something. Like just apply pressure like here, and therefore like we can start on that one here, then after that we're gonna go on that one. We're gonna have to find also again the hardware we had for those, but yeah, just clamping that like this. I'm gonna bring the clamp, the C-clamp. But we found a bunch of bolts that were fitting in there, because the one provided by Apex Engineer. Typical weather where you live. Where do you live already? If you accept me asking that question. I mean, Canada, it's pretty much like normal that you have some shitty weather, then good weather, then like messy weather and stuff like that. Oi. Wait, what? Oh, okay. There we go. Should be able to do that. Have the Great Lakes sweater. Oh, nice. You want moist for the sun? Don't say moist in here. Hog's gonna be spooked. Your sound redeemed? Wait, what? Hog did what? Oh, maybe because I was not there. Let's go! Second sound, no way! Let's go! That's cool. That's cool. GG! Second one, damn! Do you know what you want? You're gonna have to send me the word and the sound. Ah, that's why she knows which sound. Oh, is it moist? Is it the one from Pestily? What is it? There's something I'm not understanding right here. What's going on, guys? What's in your mind, Micah? I'm a bit scared now. There we go. All right, there we go. We're gonna start drilling that while Chad is acting weird and not telling me what's up with the sound Micah wants. Is it that bad, Hawk? Oh, by the way, guys, tomorrow, make sure you're tuning in, okay? Tomorrow night, Tarkov, around 6:37 my time, I'm gonna be unboxing the plushie that Hawk made me. It's a mini myself in a PMC with a turbo. I haven't seen it yet. My girlfriend did, Jeff did, fucker, but I didn't. Mini Vento is here and it's gonna be part of my background inside, not in here because the garage is too filthy. Wait, look above, he said what he wanted. Wait, what? I missed so much. What is it? I'm not seeing it. Where? Oh, you want moist. Okay, I thought you were talking about the weather, about that. Oh my god. That's some ads. Thank you.
So flammable. Yeah, I know, right? See, the doctor says to just cover it up, you know, keep it moist. Did you just... Oh my god, are you okay?
That's Hawk reacting there.
Said the word... What, moist? Oh my god, that's disgusting. You cannot say that word.
That's so much us versus Hawk, that video.
It's really not that bad. I don't understand the problem. I just got the goosies. There should be like a ban that says that you cannot say that word. What?
But why? What's wrong with it?
Just give me a minute. Okay, I'm good. Sorry, dude. I just really hate that word. Okay, dude, hating the word moist is not...
Oh my god. Moist? There's nothing wrong with it. I don't understand the hate about that word. It's probably the signification, I guess, but again. See you, Hawk, later, beautiful. Alright, on my side, I'm gonna be out of this chat because I'm gonna be drilling stuff. Let's go. What the fuck with the wind? I don't know, you probably can't hear that through the mic, but it's violent outside, like it's really intense. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm destroying such a beautiful part. Oh my god, we're grinding in that. Ugh. That's already way better. Is that going to be enough? I'm gonna have to take a look. We're gonna leave it like that for now. We heard a little. Oh, okay, the wind, yeah. On my side, it's quite intense, but yeah, it's not like something that mics usually catch a lot, so you know. I'm gonna check for the hardware also, just to make sure it's sliding right there. I think it was some bolts in here. I don't know if I throw them back away. I have no clue what I did. Oh, I think it was those. Is it? Let me grab one. Sir, come back here. All right, You look like a beautiful little bolt. That could go right there, through that. And are you bolting on? That is the question. You are, but not by a lot, so we could find something better than that. But you are the right thread. Another thing for the hardware shop. All right, what do I need now for the hardware shop? I need to start taking notes because I'm gonna forget every freaking thing. For the hub, we're good. For that, we're not good. We need four bolts for rear caliper bracket. Eight bolts for front hub, 2 coilovers, and we have a reference for that one. We just need to make sure we keep it, and I don't know where I put it, so we're gonna have to find it back. Classic. And after that, what else? I'm gonna need a hole saw for top caliper, top coilovers. 85 mil, ideally, something like that. I need to grab adapter for slave cylinder T56. What else? I think that's pretty much it right now. I'm probably forgetting something, but you know, part of the game. We're gonna see for the bolts, but at least I have a couple right now that I'm gonna be able to use if they are long enough. And are those some flux washer for them? Yep. Perfecto. I'll have a couple of flux washer. That if I find some better one, that will be even more cool. But hey, we're gonna do with what we have right now and see later on what we're missing. There. So I have 3 bolts right now, and I think that was the big problem. I didn't had enough last time. And if you are the original one, well, we're in trouble there. But we'll see. Alrighty, let's keep going. Whew, that one is a bit stressful. Was not lacking a lot, but still. Let's just open that up a touch. Increase the strength. We're getting there. All right, the shape has changed. We might be good with that. There's just one way to know. throw that on the car. Front cam. Okay, it changed after we had a little view of me almost throwing the cam to the ground. Classic. So there we go. That. Dual side. There we go. Two of those small bolts. We'll see if they are long enough. Not sure, I'm really not sure, but we'll see. And let's bring all the hardware. I don't know why I bring that here. Could have stayed over there. There we go. So, that here. Pretty sure it won't fit first shot. That we're gonna have to go back to the workbench, but hey, that's okay. I'm gonna drop that here. There, we're gonna make sure it's fitting in there. Right, and now could I... Hey, we might be not far. I'm gonna try without the lock washer because I think it's just missing a few mil, which means we won't be close enough to my own taste, to be fair, but like we shouldn't be too far. Let's do that. So we're just making sure it's a bit tight, so it's going to go. It's already way better. That one I don't think it will fit yet. That one might. So I'm gonna try to find, what is the size of that Allen key here. Someone arrived, which is car parts. And we love some good car parts, you know. All right, with no lock washer, what's up with that? It's not long enough, but it is fitting. All right, so those bolts won't do. I'm gonna try to find something else. We love some good car parts. Car parts. Car little parts. What else do I have in here? In the little wish box. Anything a little bit longer will be appreciated. Cause I have that one for sure. I think it's a good thread, but it's way too long. It's maybe not the right thread actually. So that's not better. That here, that seems too big. Yep, definitely too big. I think those are the original bolts. They were just not fitting there, I couldn't. Yeah, no. They are kinda, but it's really flush. Still, this one's fitting for sure. So that one we're good. Now that one there. Let's test it. It won't release. $10 mil seems a bit big for what it was. Test. Maybe I'm just wrong. No, I'm wrong. Classic. Yeah, that one is not fitting yet. So we need to work a little bit more on that one, but that one here we're good. So that's okay, we're gonna test that. So that one here, let's erase the mark and let's make some new ones so that we have a good reference point right there. Because we can see the hole a bit better. Now what I'm missing is really that part here. I just need to expand from underneath there and we're gonna be good to go. That let's release. I need to not forget about asking for the front hardware, even though I could probably just find, I'm gonna try to find something that's gonna work in there. For 8 bolts, might just go ahead and buy them myself, find which size they are, and from there I might buy some zinc coated one. I don't want to be waiting on them, having some import fee and stuff, even though it will be at their expense. Probably. Oh, that's what I said also. I wanted to leave that there. All right, for that drilling session there, I'm not gonna move the camera because you saw what I was doing. I'm just gonna do front cam. There you go. That one here, like so, like so. And I need to bring that towards me there. There we go. Is that enough? Dual side. I really thought it would be a bit worse than that, the amount of material I will have to remove, so honestly I'm okay with what we're doing right now. It's really not that bad. Hello. Can you please, sir, fit like you were fitting there? Wait, what? There you go. That. There. Probably we just received a bunch of stuff for the fuel system. Now that I think of it, we received part of it yesterday, so that will just make sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, pretty sure we're good now. Heck yeah. Boom. There we go. That will just prevent any movement there from happening. See, it's just going to bolt like that. And now I'm pretty sure that is still working over there. We're gonna take a look if I can find another bolt. I don't know where that first one was coming from, so you know, gonna have to figure out what's up with those. Would you be fitting, sir, in there? I'd love to find some Allen key one, to be fair. I think that's too big. Yeah, that's too big. Why the other one is not fitting? That will be so much more simple if those ones were. Hey, the lo-fi is good today. More on the classic vibe a little bit. Yeah, it is going through though, so we're gonna be able to thread that for sure. Just not yet, but yeah, it's gotta fit in there. That's for sure. Perfect. First one done. So right now we just won't go ahead and put the hub back in place, because now that I think of it, we're gonna be installing that bracket for once and for all here with basically all the hardware, and then push the hub on top. That just makes more sense. So you know, that's still spinning, that's good. Need to take care of what I'm doing, otherwise Lum's gonna do some funky clip, that's for sure. But yeah, no, honestly, I'm happy with that. That's a win right now. So we're gonna work on the other one on the other side too. Change the studs, do everything there. And we should be good. There's the hardware we were missing for one of the caliper. It's on its way right now. So we're gonna receive that. Then we're gonna be able to install all the rear big brake kit. Like I said, I think in the end I'm gonna remove the handbrake setup just for now until we receive some bigger wheels. But yeah, we'll see for that. It's gonna also depend if the front one is working. If it's not, there's no point into removing that, because we will need anyway a set of wheels to make it work. But if with spacers we can make it work at the front with the big brake kit, we're gonna be good to go. All right, that and that. That here, that there, that's good. Yep. All right, so let's move to the other side, shall we? If we want to progress. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna bring the camera to the other side, and we're just going to repeat what we did. And it should go even faster than when we did it this morning. Gonna go grab everything we need here. Dual side. There we go. 17 mil. Gonna remove the studs. I have to put you on the side, otherwise you're gonna be in my way. I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Yeah, I will have to take the proper thing. Oh well, at least I tried. All right, that. Grabbing the, well, the small impact is not there. Where is it? Where are they? Wait, what? Oh, it's inside the car. We use that for the brake system. I forgot to take it out. Bunch of tool isn't there. Hopla. There we go. Same thing, we need to bring that out. We're gonna tap them out. Right now it worked pretty well after that when we removed them. Just put them back in a touch. So we're gonna do that right freaking now. Then it's gonna be stud. After the studs, it's gonna be bracket. And after that, we'll see where we're heading. We might head out at this point. That will be some solid stuff done today. I go to the hardware shop, grab everything for tomorrow. We're happy. And we are doing stuff in progression. Tomorrow we could finish the front coilovers, installing that also, and that will be great. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot to mention. I was starting to say that, but basically, you know how we were missing, oh, wait a sec. Oh my God, the cable. There you go. We were missing in there. I don't know if you can see it, but right here, we're missing those nuts because we destroyed one removing it, and I just lost the other one somehow. And basically, I found that they were M14 by 1.5, so I just ordered 2 brand new nuts for that. So we're gonna be able to finalize the installation of the actual differential. And honestly, 415 looks amazing. It just looks so good right now. So if you're doubting the product, go ahead, give it a try. It's incredible. All right, let's punch those out. Something falls somewhere. One. 2, 3. Now, with them being out, we can still try to push them a little bit in because they will get out anyway. And so we're going to be able to lock with our pry bar and release the bearing there. So let's do that. I need to grab the 27 mil. What do you miss? I put my finger into some grease just like 10 minutes ago. Otherwise, otherwise what you missed is pretty much me finding out that we're missing a bunch of hardware for a bunch of things. Right now I'm releasing what we did last week, like with the hubs and everything, or 2 weeks ago I think. And I'm just removing that entirely because I'm replacing the studs, and I need that because the new studs are too long. And then after that, we're missing a bunch of hardware to finish mounting the bracket, because the big brake brackets was not lining up. Had a chat yesterday actually, like via email with the guy from the big brake kit. So the guys making the big brake kit wrote to me. They told me that it's not the first time that the bracket going on top here is not fitting with those kits from Apex Engineered. They had a bunch of problem and issues with that. Everything points out it's maybe Apex Engineer's fault, to be fair. And so he just told me you can grind and realign the hole in our bracket, like it won't matter, but you need to run the bolts, so make it fit anyway. Yep, pretty much. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Doing so many custom parts and stuff, it was sure that it was going to happen. So here we are. Oh, and you missed Micah redeeming his new sound. A sound that Hog's gonna hate for real. So you missed that. But it's not in here yet. So you didn't miss the first time. What's up, Gab? Yep, fuck the weather for real. Please support that. All right, hopefully it won't explode in my face. Like that. I think I'm gonna hate that. I should have released it before. Oh my God, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Sometimes I hate myself. Because if I had done that before, releasing the bolt, I wouldn't be here having a hard time putting that back in. Fair. Okay, that one went back in, I think, at least a little. So I might be able to plug that one too. Like that, and now that should be working. Now that seems like, yeah, that's how it feels. Headphones and phone. For real, damn. Let's go, welcome back. Oh, there we go. I just felt my back crack doing that move there. That's how you know you're old, big guy. I'm such an old man. Yeah, because had to charge headphones and phone. Okay, I read a change, and I was like, okay, the guy just went ahead and changed his entire setup. Let's go. But no, charge, fair. That's fair. That's valid. It's hard when you have no battery, right? Boy. There we go. Another one bite the dust. Need to make sure we don't forget to put back that washer. There we go. All right. Why did I put that one? It's over there for the other side. All right, guys, remember that compressor. That's where that one's gonna live. Now we can get out. We can get this out. Whoops, not where I wanted. There we go. And I'm gonna put you to the other side there. Boink, so that I can be in a proper position. All right, that's annoying, I'm pretty sure. loud noise. All right, I'm gonna bring you over here. My, that one was hard to get out. Holy. Front cam. Because that trip is gonna be hectic, so there we go. There you go. Point, point. Dual side. Let's go. All right, back here. So we're gonna do the exact same procedure that we did, which is straightening that a little bit. Like so. Like so. It's just going to be easier to put back in there. There we go. Boom, that's way more straight. Throwing that on top like that. And we're gonna grab some of the studs. I have two here. I forgot to take out two more, I'm guessing. So where are they? Where are they? Yep, that looks good. I ordered them from two different places because I got scammed. So they don't even have the same packaging. I'm so mad. But same part number, so we're good. There we better if I was to put them into the right side. And there we go. So we're gonna start installing that one. I'm gonna make sure we get that lined up just already because it's gonna be a bit easier for us later on. They even rebranded, like they just removed the branding of the company and repackaged the thing. I hate that. Just to sell that for a much higher price and not saying how. Because basically what happened is that I ordered the first two on eBay, but they were put in a way where they were basically looking cheap. Like the price was looking cheap, but in the end they were not. They were basically 5 times the price for just one. It's just that they put a picture of 4 of them, so you thought it was a package of 4 lug nuts like that, but in the end they send it one per one in that thing here. And basically what happens is that instead of being $3-4 each, they are freaking $25 each. So I paid $25 2 times to thinking I will receive 2 kits of 4 lug nuts, and in the end I got scammed and it was only 2 of them, and that sucks really a lot because eBay didn't refund me for that. They said it was my mistake, blah 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 and everything, but when you look at it, the only way you can tell is that they didn't put an S to stud at a few places in their text. That's the only way. It's not mentioned anywhere the amount you will receive or anything, so they just put picture of 4 lug nuts and you're getting scammed like that. So yep, that sucks. And the only reason I ordered that from them, from like eBay, from a random seller, is because the other one I ordered are from Drift HQ, which is in Europe. So I was like, it's gonna take too long to receive them, but in the end it was even faster. So did learn my lesson for next time, that's for sure. All right, let's go. Same deal. Pom, 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 pom. Let's do that, let's do this. That here, no, that. That's gonna go straight in there, right? Yep, it has to. I'm gonna do that. I won't turn the vice grip around. I'm just gonna grab the actual impact and throw it at the back there. Should work pretty well. I think I'm gonna tell to the girlfriend that tonight we're eating something I'm gonna grab in town. I already have my idea of what it will be. Yeah, that's fitting perfect. All right. That's a first. No, no, no! Safe with my feet. I might have break the cam, so the cam stand, no, it seems good. That was such a close call. It's in Florida, Drift HQ. Oh, that's why it was fast. I was sure it was a European company. Damn. Well, the more you know. Well, that explains it. And they were selling the same stud for $3 each plus shipping. Drift HQ, it's Adam LZ for real. Wow. I don't know the brands for the drift stuff and everything. It's just because I was looking for 240 SX stuff because they had the same pattern as the Datsun. It's Adam LZ. I know Adam LZ. I just don't know the brands or stuff like that. Damn, the more you know. Well, thank you for the knowledge. That's sick. couple of guys from here actually drift at one of his event out there in Ontario, I think, that he came at. So they just went there and had a blast. I think they broke blew their engine though, but like the car they have is so sick. Honestly, like everybody was looking at it, and with a good reason for that, because it's amazing. They built an S15 that is like nothing else out there. It's a real piece of art. Here people compare that drift car to the Mona Lisa from Tokyo Drift. Like the reason you call a car a Mona Lisa is because it's really impressive. World Tour is gonna be in Montreal this year for the Canada spot. Nice, that's amazing. Where? Probably Icar if it's in Montreal, because Saint Eustache is closed. All right, if you know the date, let me know. I might do the trip to come and see that. Because yeah, the guys, it's a Kieski drift team, and they are like amazing. The things they do, the way they work on their car and everything, it's just insane. They are so good on what they are doing. It's really fun to follow them. Another one bite the dust. Like, if you think I'm doing okay on my car, I'm really bad compared to those guys. And let's be honest, I'm just doing okay on my car. I'm not the greatest out there for sure. I'm just a little nobody trying to learn. Let's go. I'm gonna move that away. That's in my way every single time. There we go. So let's be honest, that tool is working great for lug nuts too. Not what it's designed for, but definitely doing the job. Oh my god, freaking lamp. And I just read the previous message. You proved the point. You proved the point right there. That's a straight fact there. Not a lot of mechanic will tolerate that. And what's funny is that you're technically, yeah, only in Vinto Stream, and technically you're getting at least 2 mechanic at a time there, because the only cow is a mechanic and is actually like listening to that at the same time. So that door knock gets me in here and gets him in his workplace. That's like a double headshot, collateral damage there. That's exactly what it is, some collat. Oh, also, Only Cow, I have a question for you. The other night when you followed on Peach channel, was it because you saw me play with her, or did you just come across that stream out of nowhere that night? I was curious to know, because I was not like streaming with her at that time. You didn't know I was in that chat or anything. And I was really curious about that. Lum said it, and honestly, I wouldn't dare trying to fight him, because that guy can rat your ass out in any places on earth. So watch out for that, guys. He said it, and he's true. Too big for a knock to work on me. Shop's too big for a knock. Oh, sick. shit, lump won't get it done on him. But yeah, for Peach stream, did you just happen to come across that stream, or was it because like you heard it from me or whatever? Because if you just came across that stream out of nowhere, that's excellent. I've heard you mention it a few times, so I searched it. Nice! That's cool. That's cool. Because, yeah, basically, Hawk, Peach, Lump, Micah, Cryo, who's in chat sometimes, but it's been a few weeks. He's not really there because he's super busy. Like, those people, I hope I said Lump. Yes, I said Lump, right? Well, Lump too. So like we are all like a 6-7 men's and women's playing Tarkov all together quite often. Like almost every night I'm playing with one of them at least. So we are like really some. Okay, I need like a hoist giving away noise or something. Say it again. Almost there. No, I won't say it again. But yeah, what I was about to say is, oh yeah, at this point, I'm gonna say it. We are some close friends now, playing Tarkov together really often. Because yeah, I consider you guys some close friends because I'm spending most of my nights with you and I love you. Spreading the love. It's important. Yeah, Ika makes sense. It's pretty much one of the only track to have a really decent drift event. That's sick. That's not too far from me, like 3 hours I think, so I could make it there for sure. That could be fun. Keep me posted with that. All right, studs are installed. Now let's grab the bracket over there and let's go test that in the car. Front cam. Front cam. Lum being like, oh, stop it, you. Oh. But I mean, honestly, like just to do the extra miles on that, in the last few months, I've played way more with you than like with you all guys than anyone else I used to play games with here in Quebec. Like some like IRL friends if you want. 2.5 for you, that's great. Yeah, I think it's longer for me than for you to get there. Dual side. So we're gonna have the same deal right here where we basically gonna bolt that up, see where we need to grind and grind the shit out of it. So let's go. Like so. Great, that one was lining up. There we go. Now we just need to make sure that this is sitting where it needs to sit. I'm gonna have to clean the edge there. It's disgusting. Like all that went crazy there. Then we're gonna have to take, yeah, that one here is gonna be problematic. And you can tell the difference, like how it was not properly machined. And I'm not talking about the bracket, but well, actually not machined, welded together. Like that one here, we're gonna have to cut a bunch. It's awful, the fitment there. go. So, oh my God, can you look at this? Got to do a little running. I'll check back in about an hour. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Enjoy. Run fast. Godspeed. All right, guys. You can see that the left hold is pretty much spot on. Like, we won't have to grind a lot. But look at this one here. Look how awful it is. That people dance is so good. Dirty hole, right? You love it. Mm-hmm. But what we're looking is not the grease, it's up there. Like the small hole on top, that should be lining up with the golden bracket there. So in here, both of them should be lining up and we're right in between. That one, we won't have the choice but to cut, basically. And that sucks a little bit. So let me grab the pencil and we're gonna just draw a little bit on it to have a good reference point. And that one, I think it's gonna be a buffer scenario there. We're just gonna open up the slot there and add a washer on top. Because basically here, that means that and that. That's where my hole is right now. So I need to cut that and we're gonna install a washer clipping on both sides there. Here, just opening up the bottom side there should do the job pretty well. So we're gonna go on the bench and we're gonna cut that. Open that slot. Guessing that is safe. Scary, to be honest. I mean, okay, the idea behind that, I'm not saying that out of the blue, like being like, oh, that's gonna do the job, YOLO, if I die, I die. No. Basically, like I said, what we want with that, main bolts are those ones, 40 feet-pounds, quite a lot of strain on them. Here, it's only 6 feet-pounds, okay? So that means there's not a lot of stress on those. The only thing they are doing is when you look at it this way, see, I don't have the possibility, I have the possibility actually to flex it just a touch like that. So it's basically, those bolts are just removing the sway like that, so that you cannot have your brake system on top here wiggling around due to a lot of stress or anything. The chances are it will still work without them, but they told me since we have the bracing there, like it's bolted there, and the calipers on top, it's just a bit too much of an odd angle and a long distance for that to be safe enough to hold that. So you need that to just keep it in a sandwich with your hub at the back there. So that's the idea. But at this point, if we're cutting that and putting a washer that's gonna go clamp on top here, on the bottom edge there, even if it's open there, it's just doing the sandwich and preventing that from being able to move. So that's still going to work. So this way, like, it's not like if that was to prevent a front rear movement, that will be bad. Like, I couldn't not do that. Otherwise, that will mean, I mean, I could still, if that one is really a perfect fit, like that second one there. But since both of them will have a little plate, that will not work. But it's really to prevent like a left to right movement, which is okay. The one preventing any movement up and down is those two big bolts at the back here. So we're gonna be okay with that. And that's why at the hardware shop, I'm gonna buy some longer bolt to make sure it's going through and that we have plenty of clamping in there. I don't want to rely on 2 or 3 turns only on the bolts. I want to have the full threads to hold it in place, that's for sure. So there we go, that's the explanation. And now we're gonna go and grind that. That's gonna be like that. Because yeah, basically you always have to think about what movement it is trying to prevent, and therefore you can know if it is a safe or unsafe thing. Also, since the guys who developed the kit are like pretty much engineers and stuff like that, well, that's why I had a chat with them to see the solution there, and they were the ones saying that this will be an okay solution. They haven't seen how bad that one was, but I can guess that it's gonna work pretty well. Like even there, when you're thinking of it, the washer I'm gonna be running can be a bit bigger than I need it to be actually, and it's gonna work still. Front cam. There you go. Let's throw that here. Let's leave the tools in here. Bring back the cam. Honestly, next week, if we received everything, we might be starting working on the brake lines and fuel system. I will like that. It was fun yesterday, even if it was a bit hard to do, because it was the first few ones we were doing in a while. It was still a pretty chill moment, and I had fun. And the result, I look at it again this morning when starting the stream, and I was freaking happy about it. So, you know, might as well. But for now, we're gonna finish all that. What time is this right now? Almost 3, perfect. We're doing great. Because yeah, the plan will be to finish that for today. Get a last checkup of anything we could be missing. We received the starter, by the way, but the starter is gonna actually be one of the last things to be put in the car, because there's a sensor behind it, the crank position, that I need to plug before putting the starter. So as long as the ECU is not in place, we're not putting a starter motor in there, so that's quite crazy. Oh yeah, it's the aluminum there I need to check also. Huh. Gonna take that in note. I need to check for raw aluminum to weld in place if we want to take the engine out and finish that. Aluminum. I said it properly, by the way, Hawk. I know you're not there anymore, I think, but I said it properly. I haven't said aluminium, or anything like that, because basically in French it's aluminium. Well, no, I said it with an English accent. It's aluminium. And Hawk was making fun of me because I was saying the English version of that the same exact way. 23, 1, 2, 3, yeah. 23 mil diameter or something like that. Anything around that should do, as long as it's not really smaller than that. Hopefully we'll do quite a good finish still, but yeah. All right. I'm losing my pens. Whoa. Dual side. There you go. So let's start working that out here. I think that just that should do the job for that one. Maybe gonna add a bit more. Yep, that should do. Now let's grab the buffer. We're gonna cut that one open. So I'm really just going to cut that straight and we'll see from there if it's working. Buffer time. Hammer time. Oi. Blue towel, exit the game. Am I going to be able to cut that without hitting the other side also? That's a good question. There we go. I think so. Loud noise. All right, watch out. I went a bit too far, but that's okay. I didn't went all the way through. And here, I don't have the angle to actually cut that, so I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Like, I just cannot. All right, I'm gonna try it slowly, but yeah. We're getting too close to that to my taste. I'm gonna try that. Maybe from the other side. If I'm holding that like so, I should maybe be able to. I have to go on the other side there. Loud noise. All right, so we managed to do that. Not the greatest cut, but not the worst one too. So we might be good to go with that. Oh, I'm gonna write another thing for the hardware shop. Air tool. Perfect. Let's go, let's try that. Front cam. There we go. But yeah, so as I was saying a bit earlier, since we're gonna be in the final push for that project, because I might be working in May back on the cinema industry, well, I'm gonna take a look at maybe trying to do some longer stream, like 6 to 8 hours every day. And basically, like every day, Monday to Friday, and maybe also some weekend or stuff like that. Might be on other cars on weekend, but I think April's gonna be a good moment for you guys if you enjoy the stream, because I think I'm gonna be streaming even more. Dual side. Here we go. Let's try that back there. Because like I have to prepare my freaking BMW for the racing season. I think it's gonna be at first minimal maintenance, then it's gonna be even bigger stuff. Oh no, he's back. Oh, it's Mike. It's not even NPV. Wow. Every time you're saying every time you're saying that, it's not working yet. I'm sorry, I don't have time. Yeah, that's gonna be, it's gonna be his new sound. And Hawk is not happy about it. Almost like our new friend, Moist Tentacle. Oh, heck yeah. Freaking Meduldrin. That's an excellent name, honestly. It's an excellent one. It's beautiful. It's a work of art at this point, I'm pretty sure. All right, let me grab the bolt on the other side. So we're gonna test that in here. Man, that Datsun's gonna be epic. Sometimes I just like get to realize how much time, but also how much awesomeness those parts are giving to the car. Here we go. Are you bolting in, sir? Yes. We have a yes on this side. Yep, that's a win. And on top here, I feel like I might be missing just a touch on top. Definitely, wait, what? Definitely Big Bob's jump down level good. What, do you have that? Was Michael name? Oh, I didn't know that. We were not playing back in that time, I guess. Not playing together. There we go. Yeah, and from here, see, it's already like bolting in place like that. Like I'm already having a good mounting point there with no washer. So with a washer, it's just going to prevent it from slipping out. So we're gonna be good with that. Not the greatest thing, but really not the worst thing I've seen. So we're gonna be good with that. Perfecto. So hardware shop tonight. We're gonna grab what we need for that. There we go. So I'm gonna bring that one as a reference bolt. What else do I need to bring? I wanted to bring something else, things for the hub. So that's gonna be a reference one. That was the one for the hub. So we're gonna try to find 8 of those. Oh, gotta check the list. I found my sound, it's better. Wait, what? Is it safe for work? Oh no.
Get the hell out of my yard!
JT, let me have this house.
JT let you have my house.
Yes.
My shit.
I want it.
You're trespassing on my property. You didn't win in my yard. All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Daddy,
Get the hell
chill.
out of my yard.
JT, let me have this house.
You sure? Do you want to change? Do you want to change to Daddy Chill? And you could just have Daddy in chat and it triggers that. You gotta have to make your mind. You were feeling bad for triggering Hulk with that other sound, right? Pretty sure you were. That. What else do I need? Okay, let me check that. So 4 bolts for rear caliper bracket. That's that one. 8 bolts for the front hub coilovers. That's that one. The hole saw need the slave cylinder stuff, which is right there. We're gonna grab that and we're gonna make sure we're going with that. So we're gonna probably go in the plumbing stuff to at least have what kind of threads it is, because I'm really confused with that. I'm not exactly sure what it is supposed to be or not be, so I'm gonna try to take a look at that. So basically I need something looking like this that is threading on top there. Front cam. There we go. So I need something looking like this, but I can buy the adapter. I just need to know exactly what they are, the threads in there. So I need a conversion to 3AN on that, and then I need a bleeder setup, because the one I was trying to get that was a quick bleeder is unavailable until August, and I will not wait for that. So because basically we're waiting on that. What I also need to do is find some bolts for bolting the actual slave cylinder onto the transmission. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna have that hole right there, basically. All right, so that's what we can buy a bracket for. Perfect. And you know, one thing I realized, indentured servant cylinder. Oh, okay, yeah, because you cannot say slave cylinder nowadays, right? And don't even start me on that, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Every single time I've said that in the last few weeks, I knew someone eventually will say something about it, but it's not my freaking fault if that part is called a slave cylinder, okay? Freaking hell. And I know you're dead laughing there, Micah, because you know the thing about that. Where's the box of it? To any internet warrior, okay? There you go. That's the name. All right? Now fuck off. Oh man. I just can't. Burn the witch. Holy shit. All right, what was that? So we need that, we need this. So I just want the threads of that, basically, because I'm gonna call that to -3 adapter. Then we're gonna make a custom lines coming up to the rear of the engine, and we're gonna be able to bleed our clutch straight at the back there. I call diagonal cutters a term we use and got in trouble at work because it refers to girls that like girls. Is that really scissors? Please tell me it's not. Please. Okay, it's not. I can't figure out what it is. I can't figure. Okay, yeah, I can figure it out. Okay. It's at this point. All right. I'm trying to figure it out, but I have no clue what it is, so it's okay. I'm out of the loop, and we're gonna close the discussion there. Cut. What else? What else right now? Let's go again through the list. I need to order. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I want to take a note. Slave cylinder bolts for the T56. What else are we missing? So the aluminum, we're good. Aluminum, blah, blah, blah. I need to say that properly every single time now. We're gonna take a look at that later. That's no big deal. That exhaust part is gonna come by. I think we're good with that. Let's go. I'm happy with how it's going. One streamer, one tube of grease. Home. Aluminum. No, there's no I at the end, right? Aluminium. There's no I at the end. It's aluminum and not nyum, right? Because in French, it's aluminium, the way you wrote it. You write it there. But it's aluminum. Nyum. And Hawk was saying aluminum. I'm lost. All right, you know what? I'm gonna say it the way I want to say it, okay? 2024, bitches. I can say whatever I want the way I want. Well, not anything I want, but I'm gonna say it the way I want. It's aluminum. That's the new words. All right. Is that it for today? I think it might be. Oh, that thing is broken there. I think it might be the end for today. What else do we want to do right now? We started a bunch of things and didn't complete anything, so might as well do that and go ahead and go straight to the hardware shop. People feet is the best. My wife calls it Lumina foil. Kills me every time. What? Why Lumina foil? Why Lumina? Okay. I mean, my girlfriend's saying a bunch of weird things too, like, yeah, basically it's an inside joke, but like, just here, my girlfriend will say, instead of spaghetti, she will say pagasti. Like she's flipping some syllable here and there. Grocery lists are always fun. Grocery lists. Oh man. Oh, she's putting them into words. Well, I mean, she's doing that too. That's, yeah. She already wrote me like, are we eating some pagasti tonight? And I was like, wait, what? So, you know, gotta deal with that. Well, I tried to think of other things she's saying. She said manwich, I think, for sandwich. She said, what else? I feel like there's many, oh, I think she had one for chocolate, but I can't remember. Oh, Sloppy Joe, that's good. I didn't know it was a thing, but because we're saying Sloppy Joe here, but not a manwich or whatever it is. Don't know. All right. There's a bit of grease there. If I'm about to put that in my pocket, I might at least clean that. There you go. That's better. That. I think we're good, honestly. I think we're doing great now. So guys, I think I'm gonna leave on that, and I'm gonna go ahead and dive straight into the traffic and the bad weather to buy some stuff for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, the idea will be to complete the brake system at the back and coilovers system at the front. Don't know how long it will take. I will stream from whenever I want to whenever I feel like. I don't think I'm gonna stream like 6 or 7 hours tomorrow, since tomorrow night we're doing some Tarkov, and so be there. But like, yeah, basically we're gonna go ahead and try to finish a couple of things tomorrow, and I think on Saturday afternoon I might be doing Target time tomorrow for sure, and I want to maybe get progression on Lightkeeper task, and like I said, maybe try Slaughterhouse, which is killing scav with melee just for the fun of it. It looks fun, like it looks like ridiculous to die to scav because you're trying to melee them, so we might have a bunch of fun doing that. That could be cool, and basically that, and otherwise what else? I had something in mind. Oh yeah, Saturday afternoon might be streaming at least 2 hours of Helldivers, by the way. So we might go ahead and try that freaking game that everybody's hype about. So we might do some Helldivers on Saturday afternoon. So be there, make sure to tune in. We're gonna have a bunch of fun. So guys, on that, I'm gonna find my mouse and say goodbye right after. I lost my mouse. Oh, it's over there. Whee! So, I'll catch you all tomorrow for democracy. I'll catch you all tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much again for being here with me in that garage. I love you all. You're the best. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye.